He was with us.
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with us.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an AK and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nobody out. Man who has the Dodgers ahead, Tommy Edman.
Edman drives his ball deep left center field. That goes Nemo. Clean up Tommy Edman. A 2-run blast.
Tommy Edman sends Dodger Stadium into a frenzy.
Little man with a big impact in his first October in LA.
And people were questioning a couple of games ago. Tommy Edman, the number 4 hitter in your lineup? Well, that's where he is again tonight.
Smith whips a high drive to center field. Taylor back. There it is. Gone. Will Smith searching, and here in Game 6, finding a 2-run home run. When he's connected the ball, he can hit it long ways.
You saw the emotion pour out of Smith, rounding the bases, double clutching his fist, yelling at his dugout, "Let's go!"
And now there's trouble brewing for the Mets. 2 on, nobody out, no Tani coming up.
Shohei swings, sends one to center field. Here comes Taylor, and he dives, can't get it, gets underneath the glove. Shohei Ohtani with an RBI, base hit, makes it 7-3 Dodgers. First and second, nobody out for Mookie Betts.
Betts rips the ball deep left field towards the corner. Never on the run. Won't get there. It's off the wall. Here comes Chris Taylor. A double from Betts. Insurance for the Dodgers. 8-4. Ninth hit of the series, on the verge of making it all happen. There's a bouncing ball to second. Taylor's got it. Los Angeles is alive, and they're headed to the World Series.
It's over! It's over! The Dodgers win the pennant! The Dodgers beat the Mets 10-5 in Game 6. It'll be New York and LA in the World Series.
Los Angeles Dodgers! What the fuck going on, man? It's pennant time, brother, man. Late Night Crew, say what's up to your boy. Shout out to them Dodgers. In LA right now. In LA right now. That's on my mama, we wanna pin it. That's on my mama, we wanna pin it. That's on my mama, that's on my mama, we wanna pin it in LA. Awake, Hiram, Lennox, Bob, Janice, what's happening, cuz? Kathy, Scott Johnson, V12, Trenton, what it do? Chadrick, what up, bro? Boston, what up, champ? Steven, what's goody? Mookie looked good last night, Boston. That's why we got him. I was so hurt when he was hurt at the beginning of the season. Kendra, what's happening, cuz? Curious Observer, Anita, what up? Critical Smoker, what's happening, cuz? Speaking of Critical Smoker, I haven't smoked a blunt, what, like almost 3 weeks now? Look, bro, fuck this shit trending. Do not be ashamed. Let that shit out.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after you.
Close your eyes and take your ass to Miami, nigga.
I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after you right now. Almost in dry right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was little. Yeah, I came up, I got a pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise in the chill. You gon' really fish with y'all, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitchin'. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm up on South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, what is in my life? Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them videos, shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami. Miami right now. I'm from my mama, I'm from my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna club me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. I'm in Miami.
Bitch, don't worry about if he can spell it. You just mad you ain't there. We don't know how to spell. We just got that money. The fuck out of our business.
I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah. And the front car, that's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game, you can't see me.
And watch Drake steal his whole flow though. Drake will hop on this and steal this nigga's flow. If y'all don't think Drake would steal his flow, y'all don't know Drake.
In Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
Hating ass motherfuckers. Y'all got this hating got to be cut out. I'm gonna play this shit until this motherfucker get the respect it deserve. How this motherfucker ain't top 10 on Spotify with some of the shit I be hearing? I don't understand. How is this shit not trending? KS Dub, Sotero. That's on my mama. That's nigga, he meant that shit, nigga. You ain't never heard a nigga really sing from they soul, nigga, about they mama on the track, nigga. Not since Boys to Men was the last niggas I heard sing that soulfully about they mama. Who else? This song's for mama. That's the last time we heard niggas try to be that song. And nigga, he like that with the bag. So you already know what I'm playing on Mother's Day next year. I got to make sure I show my appreciation. Was Dear Mama Dear Mama was before Soul Food though. So I guess the last rap song would be that. But this was like, I mean, Drake can't even sing like that over a track. And he be trying. Soul Food was before Dear Mama? There's no way. There's no way. Wait a minute. So Dear Mama should be like 92. Okay. Dear Mama was 95. Okay. Soul Food was 97. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, Soul Food had to be after. Shout out to all my black folk, my 90s black folk. Bro, 90s black movies was the shit. Like, Soul Food was about as tragic as we got in the movie. But I love when the Boondocks broke down Soul Food. That was my favorite shit, nigga. That was as tragic as it would get. Like, Tyler Perry took this shit to a whole nother level where he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna just randomly have Janet Jackson die at the end of the movie in a car crash. Right after an argument. Like, Tyler Perry should just take a, bam, she got AIDS. What? Like, Tyler Perry shit, bro. Tyler Perry was the worst thing to happen to niggas movies, niggas dramas, period. He was the worst thing. This bitch was with clearly the greatest nigga of all time that was just a fucking lame. She literally went with Gucci third leg. She went with Gucci third leg, caught all that shit, Hey man, we gonna have to review that. Hey, tomorrow, hey, we might have to fire it up tomorrow. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to roast that bitch. Mish, what's happening, cuz? I'm gonna have to roast that bitch. Cause this, you done went on, you done, the way that you went on motherfucking Tasha K, you out of bounds. No, hold on, nigga. Flag on the play. Red challenge flag, nigga. Like, I'm challenge. No, hey, nah. Come here, ref. No, we gonna challenge that. Nah, not all of it, the whole play. We want to challenge the spot. Cause look, nigga. Cause how this bitch, she's like, yeah, and I found out that nigga, he gave me that shit. I mean, I slowed all the way down. I only fucked like 10, 12 more people. Y'all already think I'm a hoe. What do you mean we already think you a hoe? You started the conversation off by saying that I saw Gucci third leg on the internet and decided I wanted to have a fucking, I wanted to fuck that nigga on video. So that was already step one. Ladies, I need y'all to step up and call this whore out. It will help y'all in the end. I know y'all be wanting to be on that sisterhood shit, but she can't sit here with 100 bodies and try to be like it's all his fault. And so, you know what? I'm pulling up this video now because this shit was disturbing when I saw this shit, nigga. Nigga, when I tell you I saw this shit, and I was like, yo, this is low-key disturbing. Because the way that the video was titled, it was titled one thing, and then I got to, like, watch it. I'm like, yeah, but wait. Oh. Better hope I can't find this motherfucker, nigga. Because I was watching this shit, was like, yo, I might need to show everybody this. Because that's when that motherfucker did the math on old girl, and I was like, yeah, you got a point, bro. She's wild for this. Let's see. Nope. Oh, and for the record, I got that whole phone call when that nigga was sitting on the phone call with academics, calling academics a racist. Yeah, I got that. Here it is. I got it. The title of the video is Aiden Ross finally lost his mind. And yo, Aiden Ross, bro. This opened my eyes up to you. Nigga, when I tell you this opened up my eyes to you, sir. Whoo. Aiden Ross, just so you know, that shit that Gucci third leg got, Aiden Ross got it too. The exact shit. I'm about to show y'all the most down bad moment in live stream history, nigga. Nigga, when I tell you this is the most down bad moment in the history of live streaming, nigga. Aiden Ross, you better hope this motherfucker shit take 45 minutes, nigga. Up. Looks like it's gonna take like 60 seconds. Man. Nigga, no. You get to see the moment that Aiden Ross found out this bitch was a slut. Like his girl. I just thank God. Like, look at me when I tell you I'm serious. I truly thank God that Aiden Ross is not no psycho nigga that would have just went in the other room and killed her or some shit like that. Because if you was a psycho type of nigga, what you about to see happen, nigga probably killed the whole neighborhood. I ain't gonna hold you. There's no point in lying. I don't condone it, and I think it's ridiculous. Big, what's happening?
The new Aiden Ross situation is absolutely terrible. So if you guys aren't familiar with Aiden Ross somehow, he's one of the most popular streamers in history.
Hey, nigga, we old over here. I know y'all young niggas know, you young whippersnappers know everything. We old over here, nigga. So you gonna have to learn us about who y'all be watching. We used to grow up watching Bill Bellamy and Carson Daly. Bill Bellamy was cool. Carson Daly, whack as fuck, nigga. So this is like Carson Daly just sitting on stream doing drugs, basically.
Not only is he top
Joe,
20
what's
most
happening?
followed in the history of Twitch, despite being banned for over 2 years, but he's also the most followed kick streamer with over 1.5 million followers. Despite this, Adin Ross has been through a lot of controversy over his time on the internet. And while I'm obviously not going to be going into every controversy that he's been in, since it's been a lot of them, over the past year or so, there have been some that were extremely detrimental to his career. Everything from heavy drug use, which caused him to stop streaming for a long period of time, all the way from allegedly getting STDs from Sky Bree. It's safe to say that over the past year,
And what she's supposed to be, and this is what you spent your money on. You made all this money kick streaming to buy this. This is the best you could buy. Look, I be trying to tell y'all niggas, man, buy these hoes, nothing. Stop buying hoes. Get you a good girl while you broke, so that way when you get rich, you'll be elated to make her ball the fuck out. And she will appreciate you as the broke nigga, so you don't have to worry if this bitch, does this bitch look faithful to you?
Adin Ross has really went through it. And it all really started whenever Adin Ross was getting addicted to opioids a little over a year ago. You could commonly see him sipping some type of drink on stream, and while many viewers speculated that he was sipping lean, people in the chat really weren't for certain. In fact, there were also instances of what looked to be some kind of drug withdrawal that would happen occasionally on his stream, with
Deborah Miss George was had it. Victoria would do.
this one being one of the worst.
Yes, Victoria.
And after
I'm starting to see spaceships on Bankhead.
Tell your opinion for the rapper getting it wrong. No, D for well. No, Slick B on it.
Scott is calling me. I'm in the zone. I gotta see my doctor. Scott is calling me. Scotty, baby, I wanna fly. Scott morning and night. Geeked up, geeked up, geeked up. I'm geeked up, geeked up, geeked up.
Nigga, what the fuck? This nigga is geeked the fuck up.
with this one being one
And look how crazy this nigga chat be going, nigga. His chat just unreal.
that he was sipping lean, people in the chat really weren't for certain. In fact, there were also instances
Mad
of what
Tucker
looked to be
behavior.
some kind of drug withdrawal that would happen occasionally on his stream, with this one being one of the worst. And after this clip went viral and more people began
What the fuck? This nigga wet to the motherfucker, nigga.
speculating on his drug use, friends in his circle would also begin exposing it publicly, telling Adin live on stream
You know it's bad when a nigga with that hair is the voice of reason.
that he needs to quit before he ends up killing himself. And despite him saying that he does have an addiction to lean and he needs to quit, he would still deny doing it on stream multiple times.
Look, we're trying to talk. I'm trying to get this nigga off lean. Can you help me, bro, please?
All right. What did you help with?
Just him and drugs. Like, he's gonna kill his fucking self if he don't stop. It's bad.
Wait, so you could die off lean? Yes.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
This is the #1 streamer, nigga. This is the #1 streamer, nigga. Wait, you can die from drinking lean? I mean, this nigga was dead ass, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. This nigga Aiden Ross is wild, bro.
Can you help me, bro, please?
All right. What did you help with?
Just him and drugs. Like, he's gonna kill his fucking self if he don't stop. It's bad.
Wait, so you could die off lean?
Yes, nigga.
How?
Yes, nigga. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Put the cup down.
Did you not pay attention to school?
No.
Are you fucking dumb? Yo, bro, that shit can literally fuck your whole liver up, man.
Wait, what?
None of that shit is like, none of that shit. Here you are, you pouring a whole fucking 4 in a fucking canned soda? Wow.
No.
Whoa. I'm with this nigga. I'm with you, nigga. He doing what? In one soda? Nigga, then why are you even using the soda?
What? Yo, you're different. I ain't gonna lie, you're different.
Not a can. Not a can. Okay.
Nah. You're different, Aiden. You're different.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna stop the lean. I'm gonna kick the cup. We're on better things now.
So wait, what was that red cup?
It was Celsius.
No.
Yep, it's Celsius. Now, here's the problem with that. Can somebody tell me what the problem is and why we know that's not Celsius in that cup? Just anybody. Can anybody tell me how we know it's not Celsius in that cup? Number 5, what's happening? Nobody can tell me? You're going to be mad when I tell you. The fucking Celsius can ain't even open, nigga. The Celsius can ain't even open, so while you try to convince us that that's what's in the can, in the cup, the damn can ain't even open. This nigga gone, bro. This nigga's out of space, nigga. He gone, bro. This nigga, he gone, man.
No.
Dog.
It's not even.
Look, and now he trying to open it. That's when they figured it out. That nigga trying to hurry up and open it. This nigga just trying to casually open that motherfucker. Oh. That nigga trying to hurry up and open that key. He's trying to hurry up. This nigga's a fool, nigga.
I'm gonna kick the cup. We're on better things now.
So wait, what was that red cup?
It was Celsius.
No.
Dog.
It's not even open.
Oh God, nigga.
No.
Cap.
That nigga know this. That nigga know it was a rap, nigga.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
He couldn't even say nothing, nigga. He know he was caught. The nigga couldn't even say. He knew he was so caught. The nigga couldn't even say nothing, bro. He couldn't even say nothing, man. I respect him for not even lying again, nigga. I respect him.
Celsius.
No.
Dog.
It's not even open.
Oh God, nigga.
No.
Cap better. You were trying to learn.
Bro. Oh my life, no, child. No, listen. Oh, no, please stop. Bro, please stop, bro.
So it's clear that Aiden knows that all this stuff is extremely bad for him. However, he just lets it consume and destroy his life. And honestly, I don't know how stupid he actually is for, thinking that lean isn't going to kill him eventually. Like, I don't know how you can possibly think that's an option. And he's probably just doing this because, that's his character on stream. However, eventually he would make the realization that he does need to quit this stuff before it consumes his life, and making a video essentially talking about his addiction and why he's taking time off streaming in order to fix it.
I was on a binge drinking lean. If you guys don't know what that is, it's cough syrup. When I was off it, just fevers and sweats, and just became a really, really bad person. And at first, you're like, I'll never do that. And then you end up doing it, and then you don't realize it then you don't realize that eventually you're addicted. And you gotta boss up, man, and you gotta really discipline yourself and really understand when an addiction happens and, make sure that you kill it. And I was lucky to kill it quicker than others, but it's still a very, very serious addiction, and I'm opening up to you guys about it.
Since this all happened, it seems like Aiden Ross has quit doing drugs like this. However, it's really hard to say if this will last for a long period of time, since relapsing on stuff like this is very, very common. And Aiden Ross's daddy, Andrew Tate, would even confront him about this live on stream, talking about how Aiden Ross has made some of the stupidest life decisions he's ever seen.
I think you hold the record for making the most stupid life choice I have, me personally, Top G, ever been witness to hearing. Ever.
Wait.
Nobody on earth, nobody has told me a more stupid decision. I decided to stop going to the gym so I could focus on consuming liquid heroin.
Hey, Andrew, when you put it like that, bro, there's not much I can even say to that, nigga. When you put it like that, there's not much I can say.
You are an idiot, Aiden.
I needed to hear that.
No. Explain to me. It's Monday morning.
Okay.
You're going to the gym, right?
Yes.
What happens on Tuesday when you change career path? Explain to me. What happens? I need to understand this now. You're going to the gym, you're getting in shape, you're looking better, and then you decide to become a drug addict. Please explain. I want to make sure this doesn't happen to me.
Yes, exactly. Please explain, because I don't want this to happen to me either.
I had somebody come to me. I was down, you know what I'm saying? I was really, really f***ed up. Oh, by the way, you were still in jail, by the way. I want to make that clear.
I was in jail and I wasn't taking drugs.
Hey. I blame you though, bro. You're my f***ing role model.
And after this, Aiden Ross would seemingly stop doing lean for the most part, and he's gone back to going to the gym consistently and getting in shape. Will he ever get back on drugs like this? I don't actually know. However, he's also had instances over the past couple years of talking to different girls on stream. And one of these girls was Sky Bree, who's an extremely popular Instagram and OF model, and let's just say she's been around the streets a little bit. And she would allegedly, unknowingly spread STDs to Aiden Ross. Because you see, most of the time whenever people are in this industry, they'll only film content and sleep with people in the industry, because those people are most likely safe to do all that stuff with since they get tested on a regular basis. However, Skybree had apparently slept with a guy named Gucci Third Leg who knowingly had STDs.
What?
And Aiden Ross, having had slept with Skybree in the past, was obviously very concerned about this.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Good game, indeed. Just met up with Gucci Third Leg. Tape dropping soon. This wild, B. Now wait till you see this nigga's reaction.
Is this real? Be right back. I'll be right back. It's not even funny anymore. Shit, I go to the bathroom. I have to make a call really quick. Be right back.
Aiden would walk off.
Is this real? Is it? I'll be right back. Yeah, nigga. So that nigga you interviewed was just eating while he was talking, while that bitch was talking about that shit he gave. Yeah, he gave you that shit that you had. Y'all all got it. Y'all kind of like the zombie apocalypse over there. The walking undead.
Is this real? Be right back. I'll be right back. It's not even funny anymore on God. Hold on.
It's not even funny no more on God. Yeah, I beg to differ, bro.
Y'all can literally listen to this shit while I go to the bathroom. I have to make a call really quick. We're back.
Aiden would walk off stream to try to figure out this entire situation, as this is just absolutely insane and irresponsible on behalf of Sky Bree. This should make Aiden bring Gucci Third Leg, the guy who she apparently contracted the STD from, on his stream just a couple days later to interview him about the entire situation from a different girl who allegedly actually did get STDs from Gucci.
Me and Danae filmed on February 10th. When we filmed on February 10th, Danae did not show me a new test. She did not show me a previous test. She never even showed me a test. I was wrong as a content creator.
So you fucked her anyway. So I love this whole thing where y'all both calling each other nasty, but both of y'all still fucked each other when y'all knew that each other was nasty. Got it.
For even working with her, but just knowing how desperate she sounded, how eager she was. She said she needed money to make for her, you know what I'm saying, like for her rent. She said she needed to make money for her mom. I really just wanted to make a lot of content. So as y'all see,
so it's clear that he's at least admitting that they were both in the wrong in this situation, him and the girl that he was filming with, for doing the collab in the first place, knowing that he had STDs and that he didn't ask her for a test before they filmed together. It's just crazy because this can literally be detrimental to both of their careers.
Their careers are over.
I mean, their entire careers are based on showing their body to the entire internet, and if they get STDs, no one else is going to want to collab with them anymore. And it could also take a hit on their individual solo content, as less people are going to want to consume your content if they know you have an STD.
As we started to film, constantly filming, we filmed 4 scenes. On the last scene, of course, when she's orally, you know what I'm saying, like she's giving me oral, but like it's very aggressive. Sometimes her teeth might start scratching me, you know what I'm saying, like stuff like that. And you trying to tell me the first time, you know what I'm saying, we ever did anything, you saw a bump and didn't say nothing?
I understand.
Exactly. Ham dog, what's happening?
What you're trying to reference here. And again, so what do you believe is you know, obviously she's still a victim. She showed that she has it. So what do you believe is what happened to her? What do you think? You think it was somebody else who gave it to her? Can you explain what do you think that happened to her?
I'm gonna be very 100% honest. And as a man, we all know, even as content creators, yes, we, you know what I'm saying, we might have, you know what I'm saying, like had sexual relations done with work, but it's like after work, what happens? Other regular people, we, you know what I'm saying, have other regular, which is uncommon for, which is undocumented. This girl has been on many countless of shows, been with many countless of men I can't even name, but it's like, I'm sorry, but it's like you're backtracking into one dude that you didn't even show no test results.
I'm just gonna be honest, I'm sure this girl has slept with other people that are outside the industry, all undocumented, which can easily get her infected. However, this
Just
guy
nasty.
literally showed her test results, showed her that he didn't have anything before they did all the filming, and she didn't even show him anything. She could have literally got this from anybody, but it's crazy that she's pinning the blame on one person who did everything very professionally when it comes to his job. And she would also come on stream after Gucci left to try and convince everyone that she's in the rights. She also stated that her body count has increased 10 people since she initially slept with Gucci Third Leg, meaning that any of those people could have gave her
What kind of shit is that, bro?
STDs. However, she's pinning the blame on one person.
How many bodies did you have before you caught, and then how many do you have after? And I just want to see where you're at with your life.
Since everybody thinks I'm already nasty,
You are nasty. What the fuck you mean, bitch? You nasty.
I don't give a f- about telling my body count. So Gucci was 44. I am
Cap.
now at 58.
You fuck 14 more niggas after him. You nasty. And then I'm supposed to believe you. There's 58 dicks involved, but you know, just like every bitch on Maury, that it was him. Just y'all niggas are nasty.
So during the time, and listen. After Gucci, right? Before I found out that I had herpes, I wilded the out.
So yeah, I don't know how she can possibly pin the blame on just Gucci third leg, while her body count literally is increased by 10, and it could have been literally any of those other people. However, she would still continue trying to prove her point on the stream.
You were aware of the open sore or cut or lesion. He said he had told you that, and you had said, I watched some of your videos, you said that he had told you that he nicked himself while shaving his shaft, and he came on the stream to say after that, because y'all filmed 5 scenes, and you could confirm and deny any of these things I'm saying, but I'm just stating what he said. He said maybe while you were giving him fellatio, your teeth worsened the open cut that made it appear like that on the last video. What's your response to all that, man?
He did not say anything about his lesion or his sore whenever we first engaged in sexual contact.
At all?
It wasn't until February.
That wasn't the question, though. The question was, do you not know how to give head and you fuck this nigga dick up?
14.
Did you notice it? Did you notice it?
Huh?
Did you notice?
Yes, I did see it. My thought process whenever I was coming into it was this was my first collab, professional collab. He was the first person that I ever had sex with that I did not know prior. And not only that, he was somebody that I was watching online and that I was fantasizing over for the longest. So whenever I got there, I assumed that it was a safe space.
Now, her entire quote-unquote alibi right here kind of got me confused, because I mean, just because you like someone's content online doesn't make it safe to do that kind of stuff with them. Content creators are the same type of people as your everyday Joe. They're not immune to anything, especially STDs. So I don't know why she would ever think that just because he has a following online, it's gonna make it 100% safe to do that kind of stuff with him.
I didn't know what it was that was on his dick. At first, it was just one little circle, and you can see in the pictures that I posted in that black outfit, you could see that the lesion looked like one little scab. If you scroll over with me in the pink dress, that was the day, February 14th, the day that I asked. You can see that the lesion turned into 3 separate placements. I literally, whenever I was laying there, I noticed, because over time, I noticed that he was like messing with himself, right? I noticed that he would like...
She doesn't realize how nasty she sounds in this trying to convince. I can hear it in her voice. She just has no clue.
Put his hand down there. Now I know he was itching it. Now I know that that's a discreet way to scratch your herpes sore.
The one thing that I'm really confused about in this entire situation is that she didn't check him before all this happens. I mean, really, how hard is it just to check him to see, you know, if he has any herpes sores or any other STD related things on his body? I mean, to me, this shouldn't even be an argument of who's in the wrong here. In my opinion, she was clearly being extremely careless with this entire situation, and she even stated that despite noticing that he had something on his, you know, that area, she still decided to pursue him for the contents. Like, sure, he probably should have told her that he had something on his you-know-what, but it's also her responsibility to look out for herself and not be careless like she was being in that situation. Gucci Third Leg would also confirm that he never slept with Sky Bree, which was the girl that Aiden Ross had slept with in the past, and he was worried that he contracted anything from her. However, it seems like he was in the clear. However, he wouldn't be in the clear from another set of allegations which happened just a few days ago. I'm sure most of you already know about the hurricane that's been trampling through Florida over the past few weeks. And you see, there was a guy who was streaming on Kick who went by the name of...
Yeah, and this shit was fucked up too.
Of Lieutenant Dan, and Aiden Ross came across his stream and decided to bless him with $100,000 and also a kick deal to basically just stream his adventures and his experience in the hurricane.
We were able to come up. I'm going to be able to pay for a boat for you. We're going to get you a nice boat in the range of $50,000 to $100,000. And we're going to get you a full-time kick deal, which is a live streaming deal where you can stream your entire voyages and all your adventures. And you could have a passive income come in, and you're going to be, you're going to have a kick deal, man, a live streaming deal. So you could live stream and connect with fans all over the world, and they could really see your adventure, man.
Wow. Wait until you hear how this shit turned out. Regina, what's happening? All right, go ahead, fool.
Thank you.
It's gonna be insane.
I mean that from, I don't know what else to say other than thank you. Bless you all. You guys are really getting me out of that, and I want to thank you. You're giving me my life back. I'm 54 years old, and I've never gotten to live yet. Yeah, we got a little bit of issues going on, but we'll be all right.
You're gonna be good, man. Well,
Yeah,
look,
my life, I was satisfied with my Social Security disability check every month. That kept me in food and whatever other things I might have needed, and I was content with that. But I was never happy with it. You know, I was content to be able to survive like that. But you're giving me the opportunity to live, and I don't know if you don't understand what that means because you probably lived your whole life. But I lost my leg when I was 16, cut it off when I was 18, and then when I got married at 19, my life really just took a different turn. And then I was diagnosed with cancer when I was 30. I went through 14 years of Oxycontin addiction because of that.
Wow.
Got off Oxycontin in 2014 and then been on the street since 2015.
Wow.
So my life has been very eventful, but not in a good way.
The drama would start after this, as Aiden Ross would end up taking away what he said to this guy due to learning about a lot of things that have happened in his past, including the fact that he's been arrested multiple times. Anything from things as simple as charged with failure to transfer ownership of a vessel within 30 days, which means that the sailboat that he was in wasn't actually owned by him. And also, in the past, he's been arrested for battery against a police officer, drug possession, and attempted breaking and entering. So yeah, like I said, Aiden would end up taking away all this stuff that he said he was going to give him, including the kick deal and the boats, which would obviously make a lot of people really mad and just questioning what Aiden was thinking. Most of them thought that he should have definitely done a background check on the guy before offering him this stuff in the first place, which I can say that I definitely agree with, but I feel like it was also kind of a spur in the moment thing of Aiden, you know, trying to help someone out without actually realizing who this guy was.
And Ross telling you he not getting you a boat no more.
He came to me. I never went to him. He offered it to me. I never asked for it. So then he turned around and he started speaking about my history. Well, you should have did that before you made the offer. You know, if you're worried about your image and who you have working for you, you should have done your due diligence and looked me up before you made me an offer of $100,000 sign-on bonus, $50,000 a month with a $100,000 boat. And I'm gonna let you go because I don't care about that. So I'm gonna tell you
He
this.
took the money away too?
Huh?
He took the 100K?
Took that, as far as I know, everything.
Oh, wow.
You know, and that's the thing. I mean, I didn't ask you for it. You offered it. I agreed to do what you asked me to do. You asked me to be on.
Yeah, but the thing is, nigga, them niggas be on demon time, unfortunately.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Kick 100 hours a month. I agreed. I said, no problem. I'll do it. I'm down for that. We agreed.
Yeah, it's gonna. I feel like
I fear and see on the internet is how you're disgusted with my history.
that's like always what happens. I feel like.
So what about your history that disgusted him so bad?
Maybe a welcome
we
to
all
the
got
jungle.
history, no?
Somebody goes viral, people do research, the person's a fucker every time. Like 99% of the time.
Like,
Always.
logically.
It is what it is.
But I had to tell you point blank, God to my soul, I'm innocent of all the charges. I was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. He said I punched him in the nose. I never even saw the cop.
Many people have been hating on Aiden Ross during this entire situation, which I mean makes sense because he did.
I mean, you gotta at least give him that. Yeah, I've been arrested, but I ain't locked up right now. And ain't been locked up.
Give the guy all this money and then take it back shortly after learning about his past. However, I feel like this happens more often than none, as somebody says that they're going to be giving somebody in need all this different stuff, then backs out on it after realizing who that person actually is. And if all this stuff happened off camera, I guarantee you that it wouldn't have been as big of a deal. And it also definitely could have been because, you know, people just hate Aiden Ross. I mean, there's a bunch of things that he has done on stream in the past few years that people just do not agree with at all. So all that stuff, on top of the fact that he took
that's exactly what it is, Scott.
Away all this stuff he was going to give this guy was just a recipe for hate on Aiden Ross. Despite all that, these are a few things that have happened to Aiden Ross as of recently that I wanted to talk about on this channel, as I've never really talked about Aiden Ross before. So if you guys did go on to enjoy, then do be sure to drop a like and also hit that subscribe button, and also click the video on screen if you want to learn about the victims of Jack Doherty. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I mean, them niggas is all degenerates, and all of them like together are just like a team of degenerates, bro. This nigga make, hold on, I gotta show y'all this nigga making fun of Casa, not right quick. Guess we gotta look at this little Diddy bullshit. Here we go.
Yeah!
Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Turn your light down. Shut up, bitch, nigga, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. We got Reddit. We got Batman. We got Minecraft. Why the fuck you screaming? Because it's my fucking house. And I can scream if I want to fucking scream, nigga. It's my fucking house, nigga. Get a fucking house, nigga. You can scream as much as you want, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, chat, y'all see my tag yet? Y'all see my tag? Stop crying, Scissor watching. Just give me my money. Yo, chat, quick roll call. Joseph, thank you for the 500 gifted. Mary, thank you for the 500 gifted. Chat, we are closing in on 100 million subscribers. Why you walk so gay? Why you on my dick, nigga?
Niggas is savage. Niggas is monsters.
Hey, call in the room, bro. Why y'all so loud, bro? You know I'm trying to get some sleep. You know I'm old as hell. Big drop.
Nigga, y'all wild, bro. So I guess we'll see what Tony Busby and them talking about. No, I don't trust Diddy, but I sure as shit don't trust this Busby nigga. Nigga, that is how Casanat be on them streams. I done seen Casanat on stream. I've sat there and just kind of like, and what do y'all like about this nigga? What is it that I'm supposed to be seeing that's supposed to make me go, oh, okay. It ain't just because he's young. I done seen lots of talented young niggas. How come, let me ask this right quick before I pull this up. Why is nobody asking why 50 Cent is the biggest rat of all time? Because if everything 50 Cent say is true, that means that 50 Cent was around all this shit. He didn't do nothing. He just seen everything. And now he's telling everybody because he's a good guy. Peace out, Boston. New season tomorrow. This shit where 50 Cent just get to be out here snitching is wild. If it was anybody else, we would say that's what it is. But for some reason, I told y'all a year ago that 50 Cent was going to be the new Diddy, and everybody laughed at me. And now it's coming more into focus now. More and more into focus. Like he's going to be the hip-hop gatekeeper now. Ooh, I guess I'll see what Good Morning America had to say about the shit. Even though they ain't say nothing long, and then I'll play this longer. Yeah, 50 Cent is the biggest snitch on earth. Ja Rule and Irv Gotti showed paperwork on this nigga in the early 2000s, nigga. I never got over that. That was an era where people was getting exposed, and for whatever reason, nobody cared. Like, if you had a big enough record in the early 2000s, like, if something come out about Nelly, wasn't nobody even slowing down. Nigga, Ja Rule was losing the beef so bad, how everybody saw it. He was losing the beef so bad, even though shit was like 30-on-1. And then Ja and Irv Gotti go on the radio and show paperwork that 50's a fucking informant. AKA 5-0, AKA I'm telling. So anybody that watched my channel all these years, and you've heard me say a million times, AKA I'm telling. That's where it came from. It came from Irv Gotti and Ja Rule saying that shit about fucking 50. Just for the record.
The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward.
I'll play this one second. Play Good Morning America first, Tony. Tony Busby. I'm Tony Busby. I'm the lame version
Diddy
of
Combs,
Saul
the music
Goodman.
mogul is facing a series of new civil lawsuits, including allegations he sexually assaulted 2 teenagers. Our senior investigative correspondent, Aaron Katursky, has the details. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, Whit. This new batch of civil lawsuits accuses Sean Combs of drugging and sexually assaulting 7 more alleged victims. One of them says she was 13 at the time, and certain celebrities were there watching.
Let me stop right there. What the fuck was a 13-year-old doing there? Because this is now more than Diddy in this scenario. This is everybody at that fucking party. This is everybody at that fucking party.
This morning, a new civil lawsuit alleges Sean Diddy Combs.
Hey, V12. Let me point out 2 things about that shit, V12, real quick. 50 does tell the story of Diddy trying to take him shopping. Let me ask you a couple of questions. First question, what the fuck were you doing with Diddy? Secondly, what the fuck were you doing with Diddy in a situation where he felt comfortable enough to ask you that? And number 3, did you actually tell that nigga no? Because what you said was, what the fuck you say, nigga? You never said you said no. And what you supposed to be the big gangsta ass nigga, why didn't you beat up Puff right then and there? Remember, you tell the tough guy story where y'all niggas poked up. Where y'all niggas poked up Ja Rule, y'all turned the lights off, had a stab fight, a knife fight in the fucking dark. Y'all had a knife fight in the dark and all this shit, but Diddy can say this shit to you, and you don't smack that nigga or nothing. You don't open hand smack that nigga. Like 50, you gangster. You mean to tell me Big Bag, Get Rich or Die Trying 50 Cent ain't gonna smack Diddy for telling him offer to take him shopping? Okay, got you.
Sexually assaulted a then 13-year-old girl after the VMAs in the year 2000.
All right, we'll be back.
Combs attended the award show with his then girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez.
She was, bro, she was all about Diddy, the way he was all about her, nigga. So, again, I don't want to hear shit about anything going on around this time unless y'all ready to bring up J-Lo too, period. Because she was thick like thieves, nigga.
The lawsuit says Diddy's driver invited the alleged victim to an after party, telling her Combs liked younger girls and saying she fit what Diddy was looking for. At the party, the lawsuit says the teen accepted a drink and went to lie down, feeling woozy and lightheaded. Combs allegedly grabbed the teen, saying, "You are ready to party."
Bitch, are you for real?
The lawsuit says the teen was sexually assaulted by a male identified as Celebrity A, while Combs and a female identified as Celebrity B watched. Combs then allegedly assaulted her, while celebrities A and B watched. The new civil lawsuits accuse Combs of sexual assaults over more than 2 decades, from 2000 to 2022. Alleged victims include a then 17-year-old male who says Combs molested him at a party in New York, and a man who says Combs assaulted him at a party in Los Angeles. The man says he took this photo of the vodka Combs served him. Him to document the alleged encounter. Combs' legal team.
Y'all merging a lot of this shit together real fast.
Team did not directly respond to the new allegations, but pointed ABC
Shayna, what's happening?
News to a prior statement that says the truth will prevail, that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anyone, adult or minor, man or woman. And overnight, attorneys for Combs.
Damn, nigga, your head long than a motherfucker.
Combs also asked the judge overseeing his criminal prosecution to silence the plaintiffs in these civil lawsuits, who they said have made shockingly prejudicial and false allegations of sexual assault and abuse of minors. Guys,
let me ask y'all this. Be honest. I don't need you to pass judgment necessarily. But don't you at least find it just a tad weird that Diddy's in jail right now? If y'all willing to go talk to the feds, y'all can get this shit moved forward to where Diddy's fucked. But instead of y'all calling the feds and trying to help their case, y'all all filing separate civil cases. And I've yet to hear anybody say we not settling under any circumstance. I just want to point that out.
Just extremely troubling claims there. Okay, Aaron, thank you.
The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward.
Why would they come to you though? Like maybe even if you were in like New York or you were in Miami right now, maybe I could see. But nigga, you in like Texas. Like I ain't heard of Diddy running hoes through Texas. You the first nigga with this. And then you admit, oh, well, most of the victims are from New York and from Miami and from California. And I'm like, okay, so why would they come to you? And remember, this is under the pretense that these people have been holding on to this for 2 and 3 decades. Why would they not hide it anymore and come to you? That's all I want to know. I'm just asking the questions. We all know how I feel about Diddy, but that don't mean I don't see no other shit going on.
Our team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs.
Multiple new lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs are now public, accusing the disgraced rapper of sexual assault. And this new batch of lawsuits includes egregious new allegations, including claims from an Alabama woman who says that Combs drugged and raped her when she was just 13 years old.
You gotta have some sort of proof of this. How was this 13-year-old at this party, and why ain't everybody at this party in trouble? And then, of course, she goes, oh yeah, not only was it Diddy, other celebrities, I saw them too. Okay, bro.
We're going to break down this disturbing new lawsuit.
We're going to have to.
The one-time music mogul sits behind bars awaiting his federal criminal trial. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Hey guys, how do you be 13 at that type of party? That's the part I'm trying to figure out.
On crime legal alert. So a mother was recently awarded millions of dollars in a lawsuit against baby.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Do I look like I give a shit?
He wasn't bluffing. And as he has said, he's not only going after Combs, but corporate entities.
Oh, he's still bluffing.
Too. And we reported to you how last week he filed 6 lawsuits, and now he has just filed a bunch more.
Oh, congratulations.
To give you an example, we have one lawsuit now where a woman who claims she was drugged and raped by Combs during a Las Vegas event back in 2014.
We saw no evidence.
We have other claims that are more recent, by the way. These allegations are all from 2022. A businessman who claims that Combs sexually assaulted him during a Ciroc party back in
no evidence.
2022. A woman who claims she was drugged and raped by Combs at a house party in Manhattan back in
no evidence. And for the record, Cassie and them other cases all had evidence in them. Lil Rod shit had evidence in them. Cassie shit had evidence in them. The girl that came from Detroit, she had evidence in the fucking case.
In 2022, another man who claims he was drugged and repeatedly sexually assaulted by Combs and others, including an unnamed celebrity. This at an award show after party in LA back in 2022. But the one we want to focus on right now is a very, very disturbing claim, as if all of these aren't disturbing. But this one is especially heinous because I think the best way to describe this is the very first paragraph of this new lawsuit. It reads, in the complaint, Defendant Combs drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at a house party.
Everything is written for blatant ass shock value. Like, that is a strong ass claim that you should have. All they trying to do is get public. They're trying to release as many lawsuits as they can to drum up public support to try to force Diddy's people to settle. Unfortunately for you bitch ass niggas, they aren't answering to any of this shit. And I also want to point out, remember, the feds used a lot of Cassie's shit. They used some shit from Lil Rod's shit. They ain't used nothing from none of this new shit.
Many others were present but did nothing to stop it. Some participated in it. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences.
This is outrageous.
He believes he is above the law. He is not. Yeah. Now, again, I've said this before. While Combs is currently facing federal criminal charges of racketeering and sex trafficking and transportation to engage in prostitution, none of those criminal charges are related to minors. However, a number of these lawsuits, including from Tony Busby, they focused on the alleged abuse of underage people. And it makes you wonder if Combs will be hit with a superseding indictment. That means when you go back to the grand jury for additional or revised charges, will Combs be hit with a superseding indictment that involves minors?
If you think they coming with a superseding indictment include anything from Tony Busby, nigga, you are higher than a motherfucker. You high as shit. I just want to put that out there.
Have to ask the question in light of these allegations. You have to wonder if any of the people who have sued Combs, are they cooperating with the government? You have to wonder if the government really has all the evidence they need to charge him with respect to minors, but maybe they're not doing so yet. Maybe they're keeping it in their back pocket for now. Maybe
Mama Hill was happening.
To push Combs to take a plea. Maybe they're only now getting this information and are authenticating it to bring these claims, to bring new charges. We don't know if their case will ever be about minors. I will tell you one thing. If minors come into the mix, it makes Sean Combs' defense to the federal criminal charges he's facing much more difficult. His defense right now is everything was consensual. When you're dealing with minors, that defense doesn't work anymore. And by the way,
So are you trying to tell me, see, this is why law and crime have lost a lot of fucking credibility with me. Like, it's cool when they just showing the court cases and shit, but when they do any of their fucking analysis, there's this level of weird bias in it. So you want me to believe now that because of Tony Busby, you're saying that when he talks about the freak-offs were consensual, that included freak-offs with minors, and all bets will be off. And again, how did this 13-year-old get to that party? Like, who dropped her off? How did just forget it.
we're talking about high-profile people, as we're talking about unnamed celebrities in these lawsuits, including the one I'm about to get into, remember what Tony Busby told TMZ. He said that a number of high-profile people have even come to him already to settle their claims, so they are not named in these lawsuits. It makes you wonder if the people that he mentions in these lawsuits are people who've already settled their claims, so they're not named as defendants.
I mean, Diddy, that's one of the worst. Every time they show this picture on anything, I'm like, man, because I know exactly when this was. Do you know what he's looking at? Who else knows this picture besides me? What is Diddy looking at right now? Thank you, Tracy. Yes, Scott. This is when they walked that carpet, and then he went and sat down, and the way he was looking at her, like I can attest that this ain't no gotcha still shot. Nah, he was sitting like that for a second.
They're not identified. I mean, if you think about it, that would be a PR and legal nightmare if they're named in these lawsuits.
Thank you. It was at the Met. Right on.
These are just allegations. the fact that they would be tied to Sean Combs right now, who's toxic, they might be avoiding that. So that might be one reason why we see unnamed celebrity 1, unnamed celebrity 2. Anyway, we don't know exactly what's happening, but what we do know is that these allegations are a disturbing pattern regarding children. And I want to break down this lawsuit now. So this lawsuit is filed by Jane Doe. She's unnamed. And this was filed in federal court in the Southern District of New York. That is the same jurisdiction where Combs is being federally prosecuted. And in many ways, the lawsuit mirrors the...
Good night, Chadrick. Bro, I kind of got a problem with the Jane Doe shit, bro. Like, it's weird. That shit is just kind of weird. First of all, the law states that you're supposed to be allowed to face your accuser. But we don't even do this shit for, like, if a motherfucker if they got proof a motherfucker tried to kill him. I don't know, this shit just be coming across weird. Although I do understand it, it's just like, that just opens a whole nother door.
Allegations in the indictment. For example, the complaint reads, quote, "For decades, Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Diddy, PD, Love, abused, molested, raped, assaulted, threatened, and coerced women, minors, and others for sexual gratification to assert dominance and to conceal his abhorrent conduct. He accomplished these acts by and through a criminal enterprise built on his success as a rapper, record producer, and record executive." Again, very similar to the language that was used in the indictment to describe the racketeering conspiracy charge that he faces, that he allegedly operated and controlled this criminal enterprise to carry out various crimes like sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping. Those terms are actually both in this complaint and in the indictment. And I'm going to get into the other defendants who are being sued in this lawsuit.
True. But even with that, still kind of, I get it. Like, it's definitely not a hill I would ever down. But even outside of the courtroom, like, but I guess better than nothing.
Besides Combs in a second, but I do want to call out a unique aspect to this lawsuit. And in fact, it's a unique aspect not just to this suit, but the other Tony Busby lawsuits. They almost use the same beginning language, the same preface.
Well, there you have it.
Church out.
So remember how I was pointing out copy paste? Remember how once we got to the second one, we just like get to the bottom. It's like the word for word. There it is. Katie was having it. There it is right there.
Talking about Sean Combs' illegal empire. Talking about the, quote, pervasive history of sexual assault and violence. So it's not even directly addressing the individual plaintiff's claims yet. It's kind of setting the stage to understand who the defendant is, the power that he wielded, the alleged danger and threat that he is, maybe as a way to explain why these defendants did not come forward initially with their claims. For example, this lawsuit reads, "Combs' recurrent and pervasive physical abuse took place for multiple decades. His tendencies of violence and sexual assault were well known amongst his colleagues, employees, agents, and businesses. On numerous occasions from at least in or about 1996 and continuing for years, Combs assaulted women and men by striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects at, and kicking them. Combs also assaulted children both physically and sexually."
Time out. You ain't gonna give me all that detail when you talking about the adults. Striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects, kicking them. And then you get to the kids. Oh yeah, they was both physically and sexually assaulted too. Nah, you gotta do better than that.
In 1996, Combs was found guilty of criminal mischief for threatening a photographer from the New York Post with a gun. In 1999, he was arrested and charged with second-degree assault and criminal mischief in connection with assaulting a record executive. By the way, I just have to call something out. Even besides those last legal cases that I just mentioned in this quote, the sexual assault allegations, the sex trafficking allegations, all of this are just allegations. He hasn't been found guilty of anything yet.
I like that.
Hasn't been found liable with respect to any of this yet. So it is interesting that Tony Busby is using this language to kind of build up his case, even though, again, to be clear, Sean Combs hasn't been found guilty and hasn't been found liable with respect to any of this.
Which is why he ain't gonna talk to you bitches at all. Y'all niggas, that's why I'm like, it's clear y'all just doing this shit for show. You know this, the first lawsuits that you filed, you know this nigga's not even, if there was a chance this nigga answering, it's gonna be after this shit's over. There's no civil judge that's getting ready to motherfucking push rank like that. Like,
and he's been denying this anyway. And to couple that, the lawsuit also lays out all of the civil suits from the past year, from Cassandra Ventura to Joy Dickerson Neal to Lee.
So bringing up other people's shit. So their lawsuit, instead of talking about what happened to them, they spending a chunk of their lawsuit talking about other shit that literally don't involve them at all. They don't know the status, the outcomes of some of those cases, nothing. Bro, just because he settled with Cassie, that is not an admission of guilt. So for you to try to use that shit in your case is wild. His lawyer will immediately get that struck out. Immediately. That wouldn't even last day one. So, again, this is the shit where I'm like, y'all niggas be trying to get Diddy off, bro. Lying on this nigga's gonna get this nigga off, bro. Bringing these false allegations, y'all gonna help get this nigga off. Because remember, the jury is out here right now. So it ain't even like Diddy sitting here muddy in the jury pool. Y'all doing it. There's lots of people that sit here, watch this shit, and then get in the courtroom and be like, man, I just listened to all these fucking people lying and shit. These niggas probably lying too. So y'all, man, be careful what y'all trying to do.
Lisa Gardner, to then Combs' arrest, to his indictment, again, setting the stage. But it is also done for another reason. In the complaint, it reads, Combs' long history of violence against women unequivocally establishes that his actions are motivated by gender, both men and women. Combs has a profound contempt for women and a desire to dominate both minors and other men. His conduct shows a long-standing practice of denigrating, defeating, and attempting to humiliate men, women, and children. His practices and desires are different from men, women, and children, but his actions are unequivocally motivated by the victim's particular gender and age. Now that is key. Why? Because Jane Doe, like the other people who are suing and being represented by Tony Busby, they are suing under something called the New York City Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence Protection Act. This is something we've talked about before. This is a law that gives alleged victims a window to file claims that would otherwise be time-barred, that would otherwise be too old to bring, until February 2025. That's why you're seeing a lot of these lawsuits now. And this law is for people who say that they are victims of crimes of violence that were perpetrated because of their gender. It doesn't have to just be sexual assault either. It could be anything.
Yeah, but here's my problem with even that. This is where I was like, Tony Busby fucked up with that. How are you going to be, how are the men and the women doing that? Just by definition, you can't. You're going to lose. There's cases of women saying he did this to them, and there's cases of men saying he did this to them. So it's weird that in the cases of men, they're like, yeah, and Diddy did this to me because I'm a man. And then the women cases from Busby go, yeah, he did this to me because I'm a woman. What kind of shit is that? How can both of these be true?
Form of violence motivated by gender. So there has to be some sort of animus based on someone's gender. That's the key. That's why you're seeing this language. So with that in mind, here are the claims in this lawsuit.
But if it was just the girls, I was like, cool. Okay. So like when I saw, because initially I saw the shit with the girl case and it was like, all right, bet. You know, all right, bet. I ain't think nothing of it. Then when I got to the next case with the dude and the dude said it, I was like, wait a minute. But the girl just said it. If the dude is saying it too, then by definition that cancels each other out and neither one of them can claim it. You can't claim he did this shit to you because you was a woman when he did the same shit to a fucking man. And you as a man can't claim he did it to you because you a man when he did the same fucking thing to a woman. Like, words mean things, bro.
The complaint alleges that on September 7th, 2000, Jane Doe, a woman from Alabama, who was then 13 years old, had a friend drop her off at Radio City Music Hall in New York City to attend the VMAs, the Video Music Awards. Now, Jane Doe claims
How the fuck you get it? At 13 years old, how the fuck did you get a ticket to Radio City Music Hall for the fucking MTV VMA Awards and you just had to get dropped off? Like, come on, man. This is fucking absurd, bro.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
She just, a 13-year-old just got a ticket to fucking VMAs at Radio City Music Hall and just had to get dropped off. And she had a friend at 13 years old. She had a friend that would come take her and drop her off. Come on, bro. Y'all don't ever be expecting motherfuckers to really listen to details. Y'all just want us to hear he raped a 13-year-old. That's all you want us to hear. First of all, the first thing I would ask my daughter, Tracy, is how the fuck did you get a ticket to the MTV Music Awards at Radio City Music Hall? That's the first thing I would ask. I'm so serious. How did you get such an exclusive ticket and just one ticket? And wait, this person gave her a ticket but couldn't get her a ride. She had to figure out a ride on her own. The shit has to make logical sense for me. That's all I'll be saying.
She didn't have a ticket to get into the VMA, so instead, she says she approached the limo drivers that were outside as a way to get inside.
So, wait a minute. Now it gets even worse. She doesn't have a ticket. She gets her friend to drop her off there because she plans on whoring herself out to get in there. Yeah, okay, cool.
Quote, one of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. He told...
Do you understand the look? So she had this plan to go down there and find this situation. And what do you know? Found it. Now that she's found the situation, the odds increase by it actually being Diddy's limo, the limo driver actually talking to you, and then Diddy actually wants teenage bitches. Now let's pause the story for 2 seconds. Where's Diddy in all of this? Oh, he's inside doing the, music video VMAs. He's actually in there doing the shit. And then I'm supposed to believe that on that night of all nights, I'm not saying Diddy don't do this, but you telling me on the night of the MTV Video Music Awards, that's the night where he has his limo driver out front catching strays. I'm just saying this is all shit that you gotta convince me. I'm not saying I can't be convinced. I'm just letting you know the threshold.
That Combs liked younger girls and said she fit what Diddy was looking for, not allowing her into the awards, but inviting her to an after party. So the driver allegedly told her, here, come back later that night at 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then he would take her to the after party. She says that's what happened. She comes back. The driver...
Where did you go? Let's stop there. You 13 years old, you meet this limo driver. The limo driver tells you to come back later, and then we gonna fuck with this after party and shit. And you said you left and came back. So where did you go? Where did you go? Can I at least know that part first? I just want to know where you went. Again, I need y'all to not fuck this up. Can we let the feds prove their case and let's see what shakes? Y'all niggas, y'all doing too much.
Apparently drives her to a large white house about 20 minutes away. And once inside, she claims she was asked to sign an NDA, which would prevent her from talking about what happened at this after party. She claims she signed it, but she wasn't given a copy.
Okay, now let's stop there. Napa, what's happening? Oh, it's a great place to stop. Joy, did I say what's up? What's happening? So let's stop there. So what did the bodyguard say that Diddy liked about her? That Diddy would like about her? Do you remember? Let's see who's paying attention. What would Diddy like about her? Oh, Regina already see where I'm going. Said she picked out because she was young and he liked them young. But now he's going to make some young bitch sign a piece of paper knowing that that piece of paper will be null and of course, I don't have a copy of it. Yeah, okay. So now you want us to be looking for an alleged fucking NDA. Diddy came and brought a 13-year-old an NDA. An NDA. No. Unfortunately, no. I've been had by better. I wouldn't even go wake up Columbo for this.
So then she says she goes inside and she describes the scene inside the house as being filled with many celebrities. There were drinks. There was loud music. There was
the most generic, bro. So you mean to tell me I could trick everybody? Oh yeah, man. I went to Diddy's, man. Whew, bro. The music shit was crazy loud. We was hearing exclusives, unreleased shit from Jay-Z, Beyonce. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Wyclef Jean was there. All types of celebrities, nigga. Brad Pitt, nigga. Jimmy Johnson. All these niggas was there. Shit, catering, all this shit. And it's gonna sound believable. Why? Because we know Diddy got all the money. He got access to all the music. And all the celebrities fuck with him. So for you to give this as something, this is not you telling me some shit about a part. See, that's why I respect Cassie, Lil Rod now, because they put shit in there where it was like, oh, so yeah, you was behind a door.
There's drug use like marijuana and cocaine.
This is literally like anybody's description of what you would expect at a Hollywood party.
And then this is where she says things took a very dark turn. Quote, plaintiff accepted a drink, a reddish yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter.
Miss me. Ain't no 13-year-old taste palette that advanced. Miss me. Miss me. Most 13-year-olds, you ask them what they drank, they'd say, I don't know. Especially in that type of scenario where it was like some fucking, like, hey, here, drink this. Okay. You in there doing it big with adults and celebs. But you keeping it cool, ain't no fangirl and nothing. You just the most cool, calm, collected 13-year-old the world has ever seen. So apparently you look older than 13, but you still just the smartest Punky Brewster. Man, oh my Lord. Why do y'all do this?
After drinking just one drink, Plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down.
Let's stop there. Nigga, if she 13, it could have been a shot of whiskey and she would have felt like that. This flimsy at best.
And embedded in this complaint is what Jane Doe claims is a
yeah, with a hint of mint. Like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Photograph of an actual, quote, exempt.
This is y'all evidence. They got us, man. Hey, Diddy, come on out. They got us, man. Diddy, come on out, man. They got us. Nah, they got us, man. I just have nothing to say with this picture, nigga.
Blurry container that she says Combs or his associates used to inject GHB into these drinks.
I want y'all to understand how rich Diddy is, and for him to be so sloppy that a 13-year-old saw this nigga putting what the 13-year-old thinks is GHB. Again, you be wanting to believe these fucking stories, and then you start really listening to what they saying. You like, and then I'm sitting here listening to Law and Crime, and these niggas supposed to be the smarty art niggas, and they ain't calling out none of this fuck shit. They know this some fuck shit.
Complaint continues, looking for a place to rest. Plaintiff entered what she believed to be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. She did not lock the door. Soon after, Combs, along with a male and female celebrity, entered the room.
Why is Diddy always popping in the room like Ghostface, nigga? They got this nigga popping up in every scene like fucking Ghostface off a screen, nigga. Like, everything be chill, nigga. You be in a room thinking you gonna get some sleep, and then all of a sudden, Diddy come in the room, Ghostface mask on. Speaking of masks, let me tell y'all something right quick. In the post-game celebration of the Dodgers, why did like possibly the most racist thing ever happen? And I think it went over everybody's head. So there's two players on the Dodgers that are Japanese, okay? There's two players on the Dodgers that's Japanese, okay? So when they in the locker room celebrating, they had on some samurai masks. You know, because Japanese heritage with like the samurai mask. Do you know this? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Y'all never seen, some of y'all that hit the two, y'all never seen them old school Japanese masks? Yeah, let's see if I can get you a good example. I get one, that's demonic. Okay, so it just be something like this. John Luna in the cut one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs. That nigga cousin. So look. So it's like these samurai masks that the motherfuckers would wear. Okay, let me see if I can find a picture of what happened. So, the Japanese nigga was in the locker room. I can't find. I'm gonna have to find the video later. The nigga in the Japanese mask, they sitting there with Japanese mask on, getting ready to spray champagne over each other, right? Why did these country ass white announcers come over and go, "What in the insane clown posse is going on?" That nigga asked, then he turned around and then they interviewed Mookie Betts and then they asked Mookie who the fuck was it in the mask and shit. Oh, nigga, it was the most racist shit ever. And it just like nobody stopped. Everybody just kept it moving. I was like, so I'm the only nigga that heard this, right? That nigga said, what in the insane clown? Them niggas had on the traditional Japanese mask, nigga. That nigga said, what in the insane clown posse going on? I was like, wait, what? I was like, nigga, that's racist to the motherfucker. You can't say that. Nigga, he said it, bro. And stood on it, nigga. It was Shohei in the picture. Shohei in the picture, both from one of the pictures are both from fucking from Japan, nigga. That nigga said, what in the insane clown posse is going on, nigga? I was so done. I was like, wait, did he just say that about the Japanese niggas in the mask? Oh, nigga, that's racist as fuck. Yeah, Yamamoto. Thank you, Bob. Shit, I couldn't tell you for sure. I mean, shredders look like Demon Time. That nigga said, what did it say, Cloud Posse? Nigga, I was so done. These things happen. Alan, what's happening, cuz? It was 3 niggas. Pages was there, but I'm telling you, it was Shohei, and cause I'm gonna make sure I find it. Cause that shit was right. It was like after, cause I know like when they was standing there and they was holding the beers, that was Pages. After that, you get to see, cause Mookie was like, I never even seen Shohei and Yamamoto had this much motherfucking fun. He was like, them niggas, especially Yamamoto, normally just comes, do his work, and leave. Nigga, that shit had me. Nigga, I was sitting in here last night. I couldn't even fucking believe it. I'm gonna find that motherfucking video. Yeah, Pages had all them fucking sleeves, but it was 2 people that didn't have the sleeves. I'm gonna show it tomorrow. I'm gonna pull that motherfucker up tomorrow. Cause I was sitting in here, cause I was like, the game was over. I finished watching it, but I left the post game on. I kept like going in and out. Cause I was playing baseball. And when they got to that part where they was interviewing Mookie, I said, nigga, what the fuck is this?
Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her, and said, "You are ready to party." Combs then threw...
No, say that again, nigga. Rewind.
Entered the room. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her, and said, "You are ready to party." Combs then threw plaintiff toward another male celebrity, Celebrity A, again unnamed, who removed plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented.
No, see, now that's too much. See, that's too much. That for me is too much. If you can't name the celebrities, then don't be calling them a celebrity. This is just shit to invoke emotion. Why are we only comfortable with naming Diddy? See, because this, okay, do this math for me. This quick math. Do this quick math for me. This is real quick math. You okay with naming Diddy, but you're not okay with naming these other celebrities. But you're not going to go talk to the police about Diddy. You just want to talk about getting paid. Got it. Good night, Bob.
Plaintiff was held down by Celebrity A, who raped her while Combs and Celebrity B, a female, watched. After the male celebrity finished, Combs then raped plaintiff while the Celebrity A and Celebrity B watched. Combs attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral sex on him, but she resisted by hitting Combs in the neck. He stopped. Plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes and left the bedroom, roaming naked through the house looking for the exit as the party continued. That means there were witnesses to see what happened here. Once outside, plaintiff put her clothes back on and left the scene in the dark. Eventually, plaintiff reached a gas station. A female clerk noticed her distressed and allowed her to use the phone. Plaintiff called her father and admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts and asked him to pick her up. After the assault, plaintiff fell into a deep depression, which continues to affect every facet of her life. Okay, so clearly a very, very disturbing account, but
it's not really an account of anything. It's the most vaguest shit ever. Oh, I was 13. I snuck into this party and then I took a drink and then I woke up and Diddy raped me. Like, bro, there's going to have to be a little more detail than that, my nigga. There's going to have to be a little more detail.
It's on par with the other allegations that we've heard about Combs. Parties
that are all coming from the same lawyer. Don't forget to mention that.
Alleged drugging, followed by sexual assault. Now, of course, as I said, these are allegations. Of course, Combs will have an opportunity to defend himself. And, you know, from a legal point of view, I wonder if his attorneys could argue, well, she claims she was drugged and disoriented. How exactly does she remember all these details? How does she?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
And they will damn near win on that. I don't even think it'll ever get to that point, but I mean, that's just such a layup. You admitted on record that you were intoxicated, and when you before you became intoxicated, you did not see Diddy at all. You only alleged to see him after you were intoxicated.
Remember all of this? Is she able to remember all of this 24 years later? And of course, there are obviously a lot of counter responses to that put forward by Jane Doe. But the point is, Combs will probably assert a defense that this did not happen. Now, in the lawsuit, Jane Doe not only sues Sean Combs, but also several Combs businesses, their entities like Daddy's House Recording Studio Inc. and Bad Boy Entertainment. The lawsuit reads,
this looks like an ebony cover picture.
Combs' business enterprise is central to the pervasive acts of sexual assault and abuse committed by him during the last decades. On the surface, each of these businesses served a legitimate purpose related to entertainment, music, and other subjects, but in reality, Combs, by and through himself and his agents, employees, and contractors, used these businesses to sexually assault, abuse, threaten, and coerce hundreds of individuals through sexual quid pro quo schemes, as well as to take advantage of individuals with impunity, thinking the victims would never have any recourse. By the way, that really goes to the racketeering charge that he is facing. And more specifically, and now tied to the allegations facing Jane Doe, who claims that she was assaulted at age 13, the lawsuit reads, the Combs business enabled and conspired with Combs to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender because Combs sexually assaulted plaintiff at a party related to or referencing Combs' business. On information and belief, Combs' businesses routinely committed sexual assault and gender-motivated violence as detailed in other civil lawsuits to further the business purpose of Combs' enterprise. Interesting. So that is a way that they're trying to hold these businesses liable. We've seen that before, that Combs was an employee or that he had control over these businesses to commit these acts. Now, she's suing for a number of things. She is suing for compensatory damages, physical injuries, psychological harm, emotional distress.
And do you have any type of medical records at all on this? Because You 13. They would have fucked you up. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be crass. I'm just trying to keep it a buck.
These are damages to make you whole, to restore you to where you were before this happened. She is also suing for punitive damages, and that can be a lot. Those are damages to punish a defendant for really egregious conduct. She's suing for attorney's fees and costs, which actually is something you can recover for using the gender violence statute. And Jane Doe, to close this up, makes this point too. Plaintiff joins many other victims by filing this complaint in hopes their common voice makes it impossible for Combs to assault another person ever again. So there you go. That's kind of what this lawsuit is about. And
that's vague as fuck, my nigga.
I should tell you, in terms of a response, after Sean Combs was indicted in September, his lead counsel, Mark Agnifilo, released this statement. Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man, and proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the black community. He is an imperfect person, but he is not a criminal. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation, and he voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his name in court. And in another recent filing about putting a gag order in place for this trial, Agnifilo said, several of these lawyers have made shockingly prejudicial and false allegations of sexual assault and abuse of minors, the details of which need not be repeated.
I mean, what can you say to that?
So again, we have another lawsuit for Sean Combs to contend with on top of the many others that he faces and seemingly will continue to face as we expect more to be filed by Tony Buzbee. And this is, of course, on top of the criminal charges that he faces, which, when you think about it, may be his most pressing concern because he's currently sitting
like I'm telling you, these frivolous ass ridiculous suits will fuck around and be used in like opening statement. This will be used in his opening statement. If y'all think this shit ain't powerful, bro, okay, man.
Away in the Metropolitan Detention Center after being denied bail. You have to ask me, I think it's the criminal charges he's thinking about more than the civil claims, but we will see if these civil claims play a role in his upcoming
He don't give a fuck about
trial.
this shit now.
That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, and as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Nigga, y'all full of shit. Y'all niggas ain't even pushing back on Tony Buzbee a little bit. I ain't even saying y'all gotta be pushing back as hard as I do, but like literally no pushback. Y'all like, yeah, this shit sounds tough. Y'all supposed to be the legal experts. You ain't read this shit and tell us if there's any real veracity to this shit. Will they need more evidence? Is the shit they show good enough? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, this shit, I just expect just a tad more from the news, motherfuckers. Or not even the news, motherfucker. Like, you supposed to be the law, motherfucker. I didn't hear nothing that was even worth them niggas even remotely sweating that shit. You get through, like, literally, that shit gets thrown in the pile with the other ones. Let me see if anybody else says something about this shit today. Y'all niggas get an F. Let's see what Breakfast Club got to say. See what these hoes talking about. Let me hide it. I forgot sometimes they should be acting stupid. I ain't trying to deal with it right now. On the fly compromise, bitch. I'm gonna see if they feel it strongly. If they just gonna roll with the narrative. Cause you never know with these niggas. These niggas be all over the place. One day you think it'll be Envy saying something, it'll be Charlamagne. One day you think it'll be Charlamagne, be Envy. And then one day you'll think it's both of them and neither one of them will say shit.
You're not allowed to say this. You can't sing this song because we don't even know if you can say the N-word no more. You white Dominican?
Oh. Damn.
I'm not white. White Dominican. And I'm not Dominican. DJ, you're in there. I'm black. Rashawn. Well, stop accepting them gigs from those Dominican people in those awards. Did you ever win? Weren't you nominated for some Dominican award?
I was, but weren't you nominated for a Dominican award?
You
You didn't win?
I don't know. I didn't go. I don't even know if they speak English. I don't know. He tried to do the accent just now. I don't know. I don't know. This guy's crazy.
I was nominated for an award. I don't know. I don't know.
Why are you saying you don't know like that?
Because I don't know.
Dominican.
Say it one more time.
This guy.
I don't know.
What a crazy human.
Oh, I hate this place. All right, well, let's get to Just with the Mess with Lauren LaRosa.
So we wanted to take some time right now to send a huge congratulations to Jonquel Jones, who won the WNBA's MVP last night. She averaged 17.8 points with 7.6 rebounds while shooting 56% from the field during the 2024 finals. And I know we talked about all the back and forth about that call. And Charla thought he was doing his big one.
What?
You behind the scenes, you was trying to call me out.
What?
You said that I didn't give sis her love, so I'm making sure I give her love to her.
I didn't say that.
You did. So, now you know what you said.
Oh, that's your conscience eating you up because you was talking about talking about all those white women who didn't have good games last night, and if it wasn't for that sister, the Liberty wouldn't have won at all. Okay, because salute to Breonna Stewart and salute to Sabrina, but they did not show up last night. But that woman did. JJ.
Yes.
Okay. Jonquel Jones.
Yes.
That's
right.
Thing last
And
night.
everywhere
she's the
you
MVP.
go, whether it's Bleacher Report, ESPN, they are making it known that without her, the game wouldn't even have been won. Nowhere near.
It wouldn't even been close.
Nowhere near. We have audio from her. Let's take a listen.
So you didn't see her initially. That's why I brought it up behind the scenes.
Can we hear her? You don't want the world to hear the black woman, huh? Go ahead, Ray.
I could never dream of this. I mean,
nah, nigga. Get to the Diddy. I don't give a fuck about them.
You's over there. Yeah, so not breaking news anymore. It's just news now because Diddy is who Diddy is. So all of
Remember
these...
I asked you that last week? I said, is there exhaustion? Yeah.
Yes. So all of these lawsuits, I will not go through all 7. I'm going to just summarize a bit. All of these lawsuits, there are different allegations of rape, sexual assault, sexual harassment, battery, false imprisonment by Diddy allegedly between 2000 and 2022 in New York, Los Angeles, and Las Vegas.
That's what I said when I saw the tagline, Liberty won the championship. I was like, damn, them bitches still playing?
Now, all of these alleged victims...
I felt bad because that was truly what I thought.
All of these alleged incidents...
And then my second thought was, y'all didn't cheat for Caitlyn?
By Diddy allegedly between 2000 and 2022 in New York, Los Angeles, and Las Vegas. Now, all of these alleged incidents occurred at parties that were allegedly hosted by Diddy. So some things to point out that are different in these new filings than the other ones that we've seen. There are a lot more people that are alleging that this happened to them underage. 2 people out of the lawsuits say one of them says that they were 13 years old. The other one says that they were 17. The total of 7 lawsuits is broken down into 3 women who filed, 4 men. They filed as Jane and John Does. It's also worth noting that these lawsuits are more recent. So before, when we've been having conversations outside of Cassie's situation, a lot of the lawsuits have been from in the 90s or 98 or whatever. These ones are all happening between 2000 and 2022.
Like, why is that? Why has there been nobody that's come from that real era where we know like some other shit went left? Like some of that uptown shit for real, any of it.
Now,
like for real. Like there's nobody really coming out from the Biggie era either. Which that's weird to me.
In the last 22 years.
Yeah, so specifically, like there's one Jane Doe who says that when she was 13, she went to a after party for the VMAs and she was given something to drink and,
At 13?
Yeah, she.
Thank you, somebody. Finally. Somebody. Finally.
Said she was 13. She was given something to drink. She became disoriented, and then she was then raped allegedly by Diddy and a bunch of different other people. Another thing to mention about these new lawsuits too is that this is the first time in any of the filings that celebrities are actually named. However, no celebrities are identified. Like they're saying.
Yeah, they're named but not identified. You see, it's almost like a fucking novel where they give you just a taste more each episode to keep you coming back. Now this time we actually get celebrities' name, but we don't get the names.
And that other celebrities were involved,
just saying
but they don't
celebrities were
say the actual names of who the celebrities are, and none of these other celebrities have been listed as defendants. So, yeah, and Diddy's team is still denying this. They actually just reissued the same statement they issued to Tony Busby's filings the first time, saying that this is all just for publicity and that, they'll see their day in court when it comes to this.
Wow.
Now, in wrapping up this hour.
Like, that's wild, bro. But look, I want to check this shit out with Diddy. Or not Diddy, but 50. Same nigga. Because why the fuck did Diddy go on entertainment? Or I just did it again that quick. Why the fuck did 50 go on Entertainment Tonight? Why? And to go talk about Diddy, this is some sucker ass shit. I thought this nigga was, bro, this nigga's supposed to be the tough guy, bro. He on some sucker ass shit. This is some sucker shit. We gotta be honest.
You have something huge coming up, which is a documentary about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Diddy.
Yeah. And nobody's sitting here calling him a snitch. This nigga sitting here gonna make a whole ass movie allegedly telling all this shit about Diddy, and nobody's like, man, 50's a fucking rat. It's because it's what I call from Jump Street. This is the changing of the guard. This is them trying to take it from Diddy and give it to 50 with this fucking documentary. So 50 been knew about all of this shit, but are you ready to go talk to the Fed? Nah, I ain't no snitch. Oh, but you doing all of this?
Do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
Oh, yeah, he did it. Nigga.
And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before.
That's 50 Cent on the Enthusiast podcast earlier this month, defending why he's always been outspoken about longtime rival Sean Diddy Combs. Now, the rapper...
How did they become rivals? Because Diddy has been adamant that him and 50 ain't got no beef. This nigga Diddy ain't never said nothing sideways. This has been a one-sided thing. Show me the evidence.
is doubling down on his feelings in a new interview with People.
I'm not panicking. They are.
Following Diddy's arrest for allegations of abuse, which he has vehemently denied,
and why would you be panicking? Like, what is he talking?
And stories of wild parties coming to light, 50 tells the outlet, "It seems like I'm doing some extremely outrageous things, but I haven't. It's really me just saying what I've been saying for 10 years.
They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life."
50 adding,
now how did 50 know anything about that shit? Because in 99, he was in the middle of the trap getting shot up 9 times. Oops.
I'm like, yo, it's just my perspective because I stayed away from that stuff the entire time because this is not my style.
Was there a reason you never went to those parties back in the day?
I'm just not with all that freaky like all of the stuff that he's doing. I'm not into that type of stuff. I'm just a little more, maybe you could say basic or normal.
Yeah, and this...
What? You far from basic nor normal, nigga. Normal people don't get shot 9 times and then turn into snitches over Diddy.
This alleged feud between 50 and Diddy goes way back. Here he is addressing it on Real 92.3 nearly a decade ago.
No more puffy juice. No more puffy juice.
Oh, really?
And, just different things that's not really beef though. That's just competitive.
So you and Diddy, you and Puff cool?
No, I don't really rock with him
Okay.
like that.
Okay.
We are not the same.
But, I mean,
we are
as
not
far as
cut
the way
from the
you
same.
Guys work and work hard.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, I respect that. I don't never hit him with no, you know, nothing. I don't even think of no other man. Besides,
Stop the cap.
if I'm thinking about another man, I'm thinking about uplifting.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Not only, bro, it wasn't even just that motherfucking Diddy fucked his baby mama. Diddy had his baby mama drug muling, nigga. Nigga, he had your baby mama drug muling, nigga. But this was all in retaliation. Diddy started retaliating.
That's Diddy 3 years later on The Breakfast Club, also talking about his beef with 50. At the time, he claimed there wasn't any.
I don't have no beef with
I don't know why.
With Fifth. He loves me. He loves me.
Do y'all really
can't
have a
see
beef?
it? You really, hold on, you really think that's hate?
Like, Diddy always just knew, like, 50 never wanted that smoke with him for real. That's why 50 really looked bitch. Because when Diddy was out here saying this, 50 could have ramped it up. And trust me, 50 was big enough then. When Diddy said this shit, it could have went down. 50 didn't say shit. 50 looked like a whole bitch for waiting until this nigga go to jail being on this shit. 50 didn't really start even turning up on this nigga until the feds came to the house. And then all of a sudden, 50 want to really turn up.
Really, when you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
I don't think he like you.
You know he loves me.
I don't think he like you.
Okay.
People love
Yeah, okay.
tragedy. You know, more than they love good news, no matter how you look at it.
But it looks like 50.
I mean, 50 know how to play ball. Y'all see him go song and dance in these spaces and all this shit. But then he come back and tell y'all, nah, I just be over there, nigga. I ain't never had to do shit. And y'all niggas be believing these niggas.
Diddy will continue to not stay silent about the claims against Diddy. He's making a Netflix docuseries about the accusations against the defamed star.
I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution.
Diddy has denied all charges stemming from last month's indictment.
He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent. And we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to fight any longer.
You ain't a friend of mine. You ain't no kin of mine.
And then they went and played Wankster when he's on some Wankster ass shit. What he's doing right now is literally the shit that he was dissing Ja Rule for being on. Being a little pussy ass nigga, hiding behind motherfuckers and all this shit. And 50 doing the same thing. And he's not only doing the same thing, he doing it with fucking Puff. Bro, hey man, Get Rich or Die Trying, all that shit like before that. I mean, that nigga was that nigga on them bars. But we done learned that nigga is a fucking liar. This nigga had that leopard on, sitting here talking about 50 love me, nigga. 50 ain't do shit. Again, when he tells the story about Diddy taking him shopping, he never said that he told Diddy no. He just said, what the fuck did you say, nigga? And we just supposed to assume that, you know. Diddy knew what was implied. You know what I mean? I just don't understand why 50 get the snitch and don't nobody care. And everybody's like vouching for this nigga. And he get to have his Netflix deal and all this shit. And y'all like, he earned that shit. Like the power, no power, the same powers that be that put Diddy on, they ain't put nobody else on. And it won't, and if they do, it's not gonna be 50. Like, bro, are y'all fucking serious? Do y'all even be paying attention? You know what? Never mind. I'm telling you, that old 50, he's barring motherfuckers out, but it's like he went through the proper stages to fully advance to what he's done. Every time he go to court, somehow he get to be like, "Oh, I'm broke and nothing else." And then he moved just like how Diddy moved, but everybody like him. And then again, nobody's really wanting to talk about this shit, and on like 2-minute segments on the news at best about this. And I think it'd be because they read the shit like how I read it, where it's like, man, we'll report that it's a alleged 13-year-old, but like, we ain't going in like that because why would we? Man. This nigga, I gotta show y'all this nigga, bro. Nah, I'll show it later. This motherfucker where this little white boy was saying all types of racist shit to this nigga. And then that nigga told that racist white boy that nigga's address. He told him his address, and that motherfucker bitched up immediately. I mean, when I tell you that nigga bitched up immediately, it was immediately. Hold on, nah, I'm gonna show y'all that shit now, nigga. That shit had me in tears, nigga. That nigga was like, "Hey, man, look." That nigga was talking real greasy. When I tell you this nigga was talking greasy. He was talking greasy. That nigga told that nigga his address, bro. Nigga, that's the mood. The mood changed. That nigga said, "Oh, now it's gonna sound like a library up in this bitch." I was done. That nigga had me in fucking tears. He told that nigga's address, bro. And then he didn't know how to play that shit off at all. Like, nigga, yeah, you think that's where I live and blah, 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 blah. Whose address is that? So he was just like, this nigga knows where I'm at. Fuck. They got us, man. Come on out, everybody. Mom, Dad, come on out. You know what? Yeah, I'll play you know what? Fuck it. Let's play the act call next. I'm gonna play this. I just want to play this short clip, then we'll do the act call next. That sounds like a play. I ain't never, bro. I was in here dying, man. I saw some silly videos the last couple days. My streak of going to church ended yesterday. I somehow overslept. I don't know what the fuck happened. So I'm praying that God forgave me. We'll do better. No excuses. It was like, yeah, we woke you up. I didn't even remember that shit at all. Not even a little bit. At all. Well, Deshaun Watson's career is over. Nobody, and I mean nobody, is giving this nigga a shot after Achilles with all this other shit. So now we gonna see. Now we gonna see. We gonna see that. Are they gonna keep pushing this nigga knowing that his career is over? Because the money's done. He ain't getting all of that shit that he signed for. He getting some of it. That's about it. Gotta be honest about that.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Attention, the actions and language you're going to see and hear from some of the individuals presented in this video may upset some people. The aim of this video is to not glorify that, but instead communicate condemn those who choose to behave this way. Here at Your True Captain Incorporated, we take strongly to this idea and principle. Thank you for your understanding.
You are not the same species as us. Because they're actual Africans. They're like actual animal chimps.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
And they don't care.
30 St. Petersburg, Florida? Does that ring a bell?
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Chimps. And they don't care.
30 St. Petersburg, Florida? Does that ring a bell? Oh, checkmate.
Damn, it sounds like a library in this bitch. What's going on? You sitting there all quiet like a church mouse, dog. God damn. What was that you were saying? See, I bet you didn't wake up this morning thinking of chips.
When this nigga pulled this fucking banana out, nigga, I was done, nigga. They actual chimps, nigga. That nigga went and got this banana, nigga.
Gonna do that to your ass now, did you? Now let me ask you another question. Who is Is that you? Don't tell me that's you, big dog. Not like this.
Yeah, I can definitely.
Yep, straight out of screen.
Please recreate this at home. We don't want any more lawsuits. Thanks.
Because they're actual Africans. They're like actual animal chimps. And they don't care.
30 St. Petersburg, Florida? Does that ring a bell? Oh, checkmate.
Damn, it sounds like a library in this bitch. What's going on? You sitting there all quiet like a church mouse, dog. God damn.
What was that you were saying? See, I bet you didn't wake up this morning thinking a chip was gonna do that to your ass now, did you? Now let me ask you another question. Who is Is that you? Don't tell me that's you, big dog.
Told him this nigga name and everything. This nigga's stomach just dropped to his asshole, nigga.
Not like this. You don't look like a to me. Usually are nice people. You look more like a Ryan. You know, Ryans are hateful people. Oh, sorry. My bad. You want a piece?
You're really gonna ruin a 14-year-old's life over on the.
You really gonna ruin a 14-year-old's life? No, nigga, no, nigga, no. No, I need you to keep that same energy, nigga. No, hell no. This nigga backpedaling like Deion Sanders in his prime, nigga. No, nigga. Keep that same motherfucking energy, nigga. Now I know a nigga name. Now I know where a nigga stay. Now the energy different. Nah, fuck that, nigga. I feel that nigga. Eat that banana. What was all that chimp shit you was saying? Huh, nigga?
usually are nice people. You look more like a Ryan. You know, Ryans are hateful people. I'm sorry. My bad. You want a piece?
You're really gonna ruin a 14-year-old's life over on TV?
No, don't play the victim. Listen to me carefully, you fucking recessive chromosome. Okay, don't play the victim now. You knew exactly what you was doing. If you want to fuck around, there's many ways to find out. Okay, and
there's many ways, nigga. There are. When I tell you, there's many ways to find out, nigga. You found one of them tonight.
Found out.
Yo, can I apologize, bro?
No.
Can I apologize?
Crushed it.
This nigga, I'm so sorry, nigga. Hey, I'm sorry. My mom made manwich. I was a little stressed out.
It's too late for that. Maybe like 3 hard hours ago, I would have let you apologize. You know, but it's too little too late now, broski. Listen, I don't want you to have a hatred for me. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your parents. They did a terrible job raising your little stupid ass.
Who are you?
I'm the new sheriff in town. Yeah, I'm a bounty hunter, okay? I get paid to hunt y'all niggas down. Remember that movie Django Unchained? Nigga, I'm Django Unnamed. Okay, and you're cooked. Gotcha. Anything else you want to say? Before we, you know. Okay, he skipped.
I bet he went and got on the game after that. Like he was done fucking with that shit, nigga. That nigga just hung the fuck up. That nigga was talking that tough shit. Like, I ain't even let y'all hear, like, it was several times he was just like niggers and nigger this. And I mean, he was real hard on the phone. That's why this nigga, it was just, that nigga just was just, I mean, he was niggers and bro, I was like, nigga. I was like, what the motherfucker said? Hey, man, blah, 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 St. Petersburg, Florida. I eat ass face, nigga, instantly. So when we was hearing snippets of that phone call with DJ Academics and ATL Jacob, I do have the phone call, so we gonna check this shit out. Let's peep game on this motherfucker, bro. Keep the train moving, man. We done hit a gang of shit tonight. The show got a nice little flow tonight. Hitting a gang of shit. Nice little news cycle. Hey, bro, I'm deciding whether I'm gonna do this fucked up story. I mean, I got a story fucked up beyond recognition, bro. So much I'm debating not showing.
Yo.
Nigga, why you online talking all that shit about me, nigga?
Wait, hold on, nigga.
Hey, man, what we doing? We fighting what? I fight.
Wait, Act. 5 seconds into the conversation, you already lost, nigga. This nigga starts off the conversation by full face laughing at your goofy ass, and then following in that shit up with, so are we gonna fight or what?
Shit about me, nigga.
Hey, man, what we doing? We fighting what? I fight. You know, I give you a fair one. We fighting what? What's up?
Nigga, I don't respect you to do shit with you.
So now you don't want to fight. Now you don't want to. I'll fight you fair and square. I swear to God, nigga, on my kids. I'll fight you fair and square. We can do a fair one. What's up?
Oh, we can do that too. I'm just
all
telling
right, come on, win.
Okay, Nick. Hey,
I would.
Hey. Okay, cool.
Hey, we can do that too.
Bro, we can do a fair one. What's up?
Oh, we can do that too.
You know you don't want. You won't smoke. Act. I would, bro. I don't even think you got the stamina for a fight.
I'm just
all right. Come on, win.
You can fight. You can fight hardcore for like 20 seconds. Act. You got 20 seconds in you.
Okay, Nick. Hey,
I would.
Hey. Okay,
I would
cool.
send you a jet to the Clearport.
Pussy, I'm not no bitch. You can't fly me out. Come to Jersey like you came to Jersey, just like you did before, nigga. The same spot we could squabble. What's poppin'?
You want to get gangster because you're on live.
No, I'm not even want to do that. No, I really want to explain. I ain't even trying to do. You the one to say you want to squabble. And like, if we talk about
this, bro. You been coming at me. This your third time coming at me, fuck ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why.
Get your I for sure. Tell me what. Ain't nothing to tell me. If we ain't goddamn gonna fight, ain't nothing to talk about. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Oh, you trying to get like Atlanta gangster? Fuck that. Hey, yo, the same way how you pulled up to my spot. If you want to squabble, nigga, because I'm telling you right now that we could have an understanding, nigga. I don't fuck with you, and also I'm gonna slander you until whatever you claim you finna do, you're gonna have to do. So we okay.
Keep going, fuck nigga. I'm listening. Damn, fuck nigga.
No.
Nigga, you getting thoroughly disrespected on your nigga. Look at them niggas in the chat laughing at your goofy ass, nigga. This is a L. You thought you was getting ready to call that nigga and pull up on that nigga on the phone, nigga. And you gonna fuck around and found out. Hang up, nigga. It ain't too late.
Can't speak. Keep going.
It feels like he's just trying to troll. It's okay.
All right. Well, then, until then, I'm going to bring up your rape case. I'm going to keep bringing it up, then. When you going to get that shit settled? What they?
Oh, no,
you going to pay that girl her alimony, man?
You want to talk about? All right, no. So
when you going to pay that girl her alimony?
Alimony? Sir, do you know what alimony is?
Don't gaslight. You know what the fuck he's saying. You know what he's... this ain't the act. You losing.
No, cause get what?
No. I'm asking. No. Do you know what alimony is? You don't.
No, because I'm not a rapist.
That.
Well,
got nothing to do with rape.
Shit, I don't know that. You would know that, I guess, because you're a rapist.
Damn.
Well, you probably would know it more than me because it looked like I told you Future's pocket pussy. Future probably raped you.
No. You can't. You gonna try to sidestep this nigga call you a whole ass rapist based off of a sex case we all know you got, and your response is, "Oh yeah, well Future might have raped you." Oh no, L, act. This is a whole L, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know that. You would know that, I guess, because you're a rapist.
Well, you probably would know it more than me because it looked like I told you Future's pocket pussy. Future probably raped you or you did it to him. What's up?
This nigga, what?
Future probably raped you or you did it to him. Act, you losing. Hang the phone up, nigga. Nigga.
No, nigga.
Bro, you drunk. Get off my line, nigga. If we ain't fighting, nigga, get off my line.
Nigga, I told you. Wait, hold on. We can set it up. You
keep talking about
are you coming through? Oh, wait. The same way you
go to the most
wait, nigga. Oh, hold on, sir.
Who want to go to the most police?
Hold on, wait.
Bro,
nigga,
you can come box in my hood, nigga.
Boxing.
We got boxing gloves. We do.
Wait, nigga, what's your hood? What's your hood?
That nigga said that shit like he on the first thing smoking. Nigga, yeah, nigga, what's your hood? What's your hood, nigga? What's your hood?
Give me your hood.
Nigga, where you think I'm from? Nigga, I'm from the south side. Fuck, nigga.
Nigga, no, give me an exact place where your hood at.
Nigga, College Park. What are you talking about, crazy man?
So you from College Park?
What you talking about, crazy man?
Dumbass nigga, where you think? Where else I'm gonna be from?
Nigga,
crazy man.
Nigga, I don't give a fucking. Nor do I know what College Park is.
You just did all that telling this nigga to tell you where he at, nigga. Soon as he tell you, I don't even know where that shit is. I don't care either.
You don't have to. Come find out.
Oh, so you want to squabble with me, but I got to come to you. Nigga, didn't you come to me like a fucking hoe, sitting down like a fucking schoolgirl trying to interview for a job when you did a whole interview with me in New Jersey? So I gotta come to Atlanta. Hold on, nigga. Did I try to link up with you, or did you try to link up with me, nigga?
What? Shit, my label said that you reached out. I don't know. I just came wherever the label said to go.
That's another L, You know he ain't lying.
No,
Shit,
you
nigga,
and hold on,
got signed.
nigga. You
I
and,
just got signed.
yeah,
nigga.
you and your label pussy. They beg spot.
You and your label pussy. Hey, nigga, what about him calling you a rapist though?
Spotify to get on my show.
Get what? My label is Drake label. Dumbass nigga.
Right. So you just diss Drake, you idiot.
Nigga, Republic pussy too. The fuck is you talking about?
So get
nigga,
what?
Yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I thought
Nigga,
y'all were best of friends. Why would you talk about his label?
that's where you have it fucked up. I diss every label and still collect a
Shut
check
up,
from
bitch.
I diss every label and collect a check from. So, nigga, hold on.
Raper.
Hold on.
No, nigga, you childish. Hey, nigga, you childish. Nigga, you childish now.
That's where you have it fucked up. I diss every label and
Not
still
raper,
collect a check from. I diss every label and collect a check from. So, nigga, hold on.
Raper.
Hold on.
Raper. Ratio. Raper.
Man, look at this nigga. So, wait, I thought you was gangster though. What I'm saying is that if you so tough, pull back up and we can squat. What's popping?
All right, win. Come on. Win.
Anytime.
See, I need that.
Anytime. I'm here the next 2 weeks. I'm here the next 2 weeks. When could you get here?
What's the address?
888 Newark Avenue, Jersey City, New Jersey, 07306. Told you the whole address on live in front of 20,000 people. What's up?
I'm gonna drop the Addy on live.
Oh, no, because we can get it in. What's popping?
Newark.
Nigga, you came there before.
That nigga entering that shit as we Newark Ave.
You came there before. What's popping?
All right, best say less.
All right, so when are we doing this? Or you want to text me when you're gonna be there?
Shit, nigga, you'll be reached out to. If you want to be a bitch ass nigga and goddamn go on your territory, all right, cool. But would that make me a green ass nigga for going up there? It may be. Cause this nigga a hoe. You know?
Hold on.
Might be some green shit if I
hold
go
on,
up
my
there.
brother. You're the one who said hold on. You're the one who said I should pull up there. I never told you to pull up to me.
I've been told you.
You told me to pull up to Atlanta. I'm told you pulled up to me like a little school bitch, and you sat in front of me trying to impress me, gossiping about Future, Gunna, about Drake.
Put that shit on your mama right now. Put that shit on your mama.
I put it on everything.
Put on your mama though.
Nigga, I put it on your mama.
Put it on.
Well, that's it.
I've never even heard of him.
No, you can't put it on that nigga's mama. You gotta put it on your mama, nigga.
On your mama, nigga.
Nigga, I put that shit on your mama. Hold on. Yo, all right. Hold on.
Nigga,
wait.
Nigga, before we
wait. No, great. Perfect.
Verbatim, put that shit on your mother.
I do. You put it on.
Nigga, say that shit word by word.
No, I do.
Put it on your mama.
Put it
on your mama's soul right now. Say it word by word that you put it on your mama's soul that I did that.
Brother, where did I get the information?
Put it on your mama's soul that I did that.
I don't even say this, but I'll say this to you.
See?
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
This nigga is a bitch.
No. Hold on. I don't say it.
Hey, look, bro, I don't respect none of the shit you do.
Wait, hold on. You're not gonna let me speak?
That's the only reason I respond.
Wait. You're not gonna let me speak? But by the way.
No, nigga, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't respect the shit you coming at me. I don't respect none of that shit, bro. That's some hoe shit. I ain't never did nothing to you. That's the only reason I ever responded, because you came at me one time for no reason.
Hold on. You should have never commented on a fake ass video about me, nigga. Ever since then, I've been on.
Bro, you came at me before that, fuck, nigga. What are you talking about?
No, nigga. When you comment
man.
on that video, I showed you all love, nigga. After that, I said, I bet you must think I'm one of the guys.
You came at me before that with the Tim shit. What do you mean?
Nigga, you came here and gossiped about Future and Thames, nigga.
Put it on your mama.
I put it on my mama. I'm telling you. Brother, hold on. Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Put it on your mom's soul.
Yo, yes, I'm doing that. I put it on my mom's soul. Whatever you want to say. Yo, here's the thing.
He can't even say the full word.
Wait. Because that's not terminologies I use. That's not terminology. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Bro, this nigga is lying.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Hey.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Get what? I'm making
hold
beats
on.
right now.
Hold on. Let me just ask you one question. So in 2022, right? I said the same shit you said about Thames. I said it. How did I know it? How do you think I know it? You tell me.
What do you mean? In 2022, what happened in 2022?
So in 2020, so before you said it, I went online and I said, "Yo, Thames wouldn't clear the record until Drake got involved." Where you think I made that up? How would I get that information? You tell me.
You said that in 2023. What are you talking about?
Cat,
Exactly.
I said it before.
Nah, and this has been proven that he did say it in 2023. Act as a fucking liar.
Promise you. I bet you 100,000.
Oh,
Hold on, I bet you 100,000. I bet you 100,000. I bet you 100,000. Nigga, I bet you 250,000. Whoa, wait, hold on, sir. I bet you 250,000 if I'm lying. I just never said your name. I never said your name.
I never even talked to you about that. We never even talked about that. What do you mean?
Bro,
crazy man?
You did before.
Hold on.
Wait. No.
I can say it in the interview after yours, why wouldn't I say it in yours? Crazy man. Bro, why would I say it off the camera? It wouldn't matter. Crazy man.
Yo, right now you sound so crazy. This is how I know you really Future's pocket pussy.
This nigga really on the goddamn alcohol. All right, you 6'9" pocket pussy, bitch ass nigga.
Yo.
Act, every time you think you got a leg up, this nigga just socks your ass.
What are you talking about?
Okay, hear what I'm saying. Cool. Hear what I'm saying.
Nigga still don't want to goddamn.
No, hold on. Wait.
Nigga somebody kind of jersey and all that
Yo.
shit.
Hold on. So let me get mine off. I'm gonna let you speak. So how did I exactly predict what you later said before you said it? How did I do that if you never told me? You tell me.
Who you heard it from? Whoever else you heard it from, you ain't hear that shit from me. When I first spoke on it,
bro, you scared of Future?
On the interview,
hold on.
That's
Are
when
you
I
scared of
first said
Future?
it.
All right, so, bro. It's either you scared. Y'all definitely not scared of Drake. You scared of Future, ain't you?
Huh?
Bro,
you sound crazy.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you bringing up Future, nigga? Hey, Ack, hang the fucking phone up. Let me grab a drink. This nigga Ack is wild. He losing. Academics getting bodied already in progress.
Question. The only question I'm asking you, I'm not even trying to get turned to.
You said, "Are you a rapist?"
See, look at.
What was that?
Huh?
Bro,
you sound crazy.
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. The only question I'm asking you, I'm not even trying to get turned to.
You said, "Are you a rapist?"
See, look at you. This is a question I'm asking you. I said, how did
the motherfucker in the chat act down bad?
I know that,
bro? I just answered, bro. I don't fucking know, my nigga.
So wait. I came up with the exact thing that you later said, but I didn't hear from you, even though me and you sat down a year before you even said it. So I didn't get. So who do you think I heard it from, Future or Drake?
Bro, I don't know. That ain't got shit. Who knows? It's you, my nigga.
Okay.
Hey, my nigga, it's you. End of the day, it's you. Who knows? But
bro. All I'm gonna tell you, my nigga. My nigga, you a grown man. Future can't beat your ass. Hold on. Yo, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you, bro.
Real bitch ass.
What about you though? He talking about you, and you keep bringing up Future. Now Future gonna take his belt off, bro. You sound zesty,
nigga.
Yo, Future not about.
Everything that I said, I stand on it.
Yo, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you, nigga. Future not about to
on all four of my kids.
Bro, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you though. Like I'm asking you something. You're like, I don't know how you know, bro. This why I don't respect you.
You need to get your case resolved before you got down calling nigga like what? Get your cases resolved. Like now you talking about nothing.
A civil case?
A whole bunch of nothing.
Nigga, hold on. A civil case?
A rape. It's still a rape case. Get your rape case.
A civil case. A civil.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
A rape case. A rape case. Get that shit resolved before you come. Cause you sound crazy.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right. Wait, hold on. No. Wait. Hold on. I'm staying on your point. No.
It was talking.
No. This is why I like niggas like you. So, are you saying that? Hold on. Are you saying Future has never had any case where a girl has claimed battery or sexual assault on him? Yes or no?
Bro,
because,
I don't know nothing.
No, nigga. Because this is why.
I don't know nothing, nigga. I'm talking
What about Drake? What about Drake? Yo, I'm asking you. No. Because don't try to. It's a civil case.
Nope, never happened. Guess what? Never happened. We talking about.
Wait. All right. So you say never happened. So if
your case
hold
went
on.
viral, nigga,
Wait. No. So let's put some money up on it. So let's put money up on it.
It's a whole ass L.
Oh man. Now I'm cold.
You were watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
On this bitch ass nigga back.
Call him back then.
See? You scared? Nigga, I'll air Future out right now.
What the fuck does Future have to do with anything? This nigga said, I'll air Future out right now. What? Act, you just be out here losing, nigga. Do I want to? I might even watch this. I have been smashing through a lot of topics. I've been smashing through these topics like that bitch that was fucking with Gucci third leg. Hayden Ross found out his bitch did a whole ass scene with that nigga. Hey, hold on, I'll be right back. Nah, nigga, get your ass back over here. What do you mean? What was the Bad Bunny leaked audio? What's that about? I am foreign to the concept. So there's alleged leaked audio. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have heard that alleged shit. That shit sound like some low budget AI at best. I was like, wait, that's supposed to be Diddy? Huh. Another big Twitch streamer got banned. It don't even matter no more. It really don't. What's this? Yeah, Blink Twice was about Diddy parties. Right, I got it. I'm like, don't y'all find it convenient that everybody's trying to hide all this sexual deviancy of Hollywood on Diddy? Because that's what it's coming across. It's starting to come across like, yeah, it wouldn't even be nastiness in Hollywood if it wasn't for Diddy. That's how it's coming across to me at this juncture. That's why I'm like, man, will y'all just stop it, please? Well, I knew Jack Doherty was going back. He made too much money. And now that he got it, shit. He has officially not learned a single lesson. But I don't even believe that. Again, I look at it like this. For y'all to, I believe there's all of that deviancy, all that deviant behavior. I believe that's prevalent going through Hollywood. I believe that, right? I don't believe that there's ever at any time, at any point in history or the present, or even in the future, will it ever be consolidated under like one motherfucker's house. That's just the fall guy. That's just the public fall guy for everybody. So that everybody can be like, yep, I was there, but I had no clue about the other shit. Now, nobody ever speaks on, but nobody knows about any other parties. That's where the cap comes in. Y'all don't know about no other parties, nigga? None. That's where the cap comes in. Yeah, Andrew Tate shit getting, bro. I saw that shit, was like, yikes. I was like, whoa, we just touched on Andrew Tate right before shit got bad. And I guess we can really get into some motherfucking charges and shit now. That shit has ramped up a lot in like the last day or so. And CoffeeZilla, man, fuck that nigga, be honest with you. CoffeeZilla, for me to even believe his narrative on the CoffeeZilla strikes me as a nigga that be extorting niggas behind the scene. First of all, I know for a fact he steal people's work. There's people that's done some great reporting on these crimes and these crypto scams of CoffeeZilla, and then CoffeeZilla just gets to come in the room and go, did you know that Andrew Tate was doing crypto scams? And I hit this motherfucker. Nigga, motherfuckers been said that shit, man. Fuck you. Like, yeah, granted, you get the odds or whatever, but for you to just be always coming in the room acting like you discovered some shit. Like, he's the Christopher Columbus of scams now. He always acting like he invented somebody's scam when it's just like he's got a bigger audience, so he just basically just walks up and takes your story from you. Bro, he did that shit. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna say it felt like he did that shit to us when he took Swaggy C shit. And then I try to talk to the motherfucker, and the niggas just like, and this was way before he was where he is now. This was way before that. It was just weird. But it is what it is. I mean, I tend to watch a lot of others over him too, but the whole thing with him is like everybody be kissing his ass though. Nobody finds any type of error in any of his methods. And I'm like, man, this shit flawed in the motherfucker. That's why he ain't all this shit he's supposed to be on. He is yet to motherfucking get anybody locked up for any extensive time. Nobody's gotten any charges or nothing. He just gets some money off of talking shit about him, and which is cool. My problem is where he makes it seem like he's almost some sort of crime fighter, and I'm like, nigga, you're anything but, bro. Stop. You better be careful. He better be careful with this Logan Paul shit, 'cause that shit just might not go the way he think. Because I know CoffeeZilla got a little money, but he ain't got the money of all them niggas in the backing they got. They got so much different backing that be careful.
One of the screenshots you've just seen that shows.
Okay, we was about right here because this is when he talked about threatening. This is when he was talking about withholding shit from motherfuckers. Was it about right here? Close.
Throughout the conversation, $100,000, and they have filed text conversations between the American victim and the Moldovan victim that they have sworn into evidence as being proof of conspiracy to defraud. Recently, a new Twitter account called Tate Updates SX put out screenshots of these text conversations, branding them as official WhatsApp chat logs, in an attempt to prove to the tater tots that these two were trying to frame the brothers. The problem is, these text logs are obviously faked. The first clue is that in this screenshot, every date and timestamp is identical, 10:42:29 p.m. on April 6, 2022. That's the first giveaway. And on April 6th, the American victim was still living in the walled compound with Tristan the same day he tried to convince her into starting cam work. She was not moved over to the cam house until April 8th, so big fail on that doc. The second clue is the full conversations have been leaked.
Damn. Let's see. What? Bear, I'm leaving to London in a couple of days. Tristan and his brother are terrible people. Bringing a girl that's been stuck here with me. Maybe I came here for a reason. Cutting my losses and we're making a plan to leave. These guys are actually evil. Blank, be very, very careful. Talk to the American Embassy if you can. Bear attached a picture. Bought girl a ticket. She will transfer money to me. Blank, send the whole itinerary. How are you going out of his house? Blank, send the whole itinerary. How will you get out? Do you think he will let you go after investing so much in you? Blank, they have a plan for you and the girl. It's very dangerous. Bear, I'm going to stay at my friend Blank when I'm at land in London. Blank and I will host for a couple weeks while I get some work and make some money out there and go on adventures. Bear, I'm a little worried about leaving, but we set our flights up for 6 a.m. He moved me into a house with 4 of the girls, 3 of the 4 girls have been here for 1 to 5 years and are the groomers. They normalize taking your clothes off and sending them pictures all together. Tristan's brother is dating blank from blank. She has broken up with him. He texted her telling her if she loves him, she will cut an A into her wrist. Wowzers. His name is Andrew. Bear. They are definitely trafficking women. Blank. I told you. Now try to get out of there quietly. Bear. Yeah, I'm going to get this girl out. Her name is Aliona. Blank. Hi, Dad here. Stop your messages now. Go low key as you are in a very dangerous situation. This is a secure chat. They don't check the phones. I'm actually in the best position to be able to get out right now. The other girls might tell them, though, we are going to have to leave when they are sleeping. These girls are brainwashed. They don't do anything except stay at the house. And if they leave, everyone has to know. They are handlers, too. Thankfully, I'm out of the house with Tristan. I asked to leave to one of the other homes. Blank. Please don't think you are more clever than these guys. Keep a low profile. Be careful how you are getting to get your needs. Do not display your aggression that you have. You will not win. Blank. Get to London and come back to safety. We will get the tickets. Blank. Tristan, let her go. Bear. Thanks. No worries. I can get ticks. You shouldn't have to worry about the money. This is my fault. But I'm glad I came because there is another young girl here that definitely needs my help. Blank. I know, but you are not getting your help with the situation to help anyone who is now at the risk other than yourself. Now we should be in total survival mode. Get low key. You are not going to be able to help anyone but yourself. I am being very realistic. Wake up to your bad situation with no heroics. Blank. We just need to be safe where you can really consider your actions that put you at risk every day. Bear. I know the situation. It'll be okay. The best way to approach this is calm and nonchalantly. Look, nigga, they talking about y'all niggas. Like, it's even worse than it sounds on the surface reading this shit. That's survival. I'll be okay. Just wanted to keep you in the loop. We'll give updates. Should be in London by the 12th. Okay, but be ready to just be in transit. We need you back home to really have a very in-depth talk. I am still your loving dad, as mom is always your best friend. But enough is enough. I am worrying. Okay, I'm going to bed now. I'm talking to blank. It's going to be okay. Love you both. Well, that is really assuring. Tell me really what is really going on. I've told you what's going on. I'm remaining as calm as possible. I also don't have a big belief that they will stop us from going because we've made the brothers believe we are in love. They think we will run back. My main concerns are coming from things some girls are saying. It's a lot to explain, but we will be out of here fine. I don't think they care that much if we leave anyways, which is why I feel okay. Sort of okay. A lot of girls seem brainwashed here. Look, I know you don't believe I can handle this, but I can. I'm not so concerned. Tristan doesn't really care if I leave. It's more of the girl I'm with. I also want to go to London to see one of the girls and gather evidence. We are going to send it to the FBI. So much for honesty. Okay, I've got this on my own, and I want to go to London and finally enjoy my trip. Thanks for the chat. Just wanted to let you know what happened. You aren't the only ones who know my location and where I'm at. Everything will be okay. Please don't stress to it at all. I love you both and will be unharmed and safe. I just know how important it is for you to know what situation I've got myself into now. I really wanted to travel, have a new love, have fun, make good money, playing music, and see more of the world. So I want to go to London just to finally have that experience. This is a good opportunity for me to do that. Now that it's been bloody awful, nothing's happened to me so far, but I don't want to stick around and find out. Yeah? Man, you got these y'all niggas are real sloppy, nigga. They was looking into these niggas. I'm realizing that they really in their minds started believing all they bullshit for real.
And we can see how the chats evolved with proper date timestamps before they were rearranged by Tate or his associates.
This bitch is talking like she's in Taken 4.
For example, this page contains 2 different segments that are glued together, when in fact they are separated by over an hour of time on the thread. The first on April 10th at 10 to 10 p.m., where the American victim tells her parents that she's remaining calm, deceiving the brothers to make it easier for her to leave, and the one at the bottom of the page where the American victim's mom is talking about the Marines and the American squad being activated. The conversation and context in between these posts has been omitted. If these apparently forged documents are how Tate was planning on proving his case in Florida, he's going to be in for a rude awakening. Additionally, as we mentioned, the Marine who was involved in this chain of events was removed from the case in February of 2024, Judge Robin Rosenberg stating at the time, the sergeant provided valuable information to help investigative authorities when he forwarded a woman's allegation of human trafficking against Tate to a U.S. embassy and military officials.
Unreal.
He did what the legal system encourages people who suspect criminal activity to do: alert authorities with the power to investigate and act. According to court documents, the sergeant's actions set in motion the investigation that culminated in a raid of the Tate's Romanian property, where prosecutors in the Balkan nations say Tate and his younger brother Tristan coerced multiple women into making porn on OnlyFans, while the duo pocketed a large portion of the revenue. Considering the Marine sergeant was commended on his actions, it would stand to reason that the American victim's actions, statements, and fears were entirely reasonable considering the outcome of the raid. So, the Florida lawsuit is frivolous at best. But while we're on the topic of conspiracy, the Tates filing these cases against their victims can reasonably be described as a planned conspiracy by the brothers and their legal team that allowed them to publish the victims' names, addresses, personal details, etc. out into the public domain, enabling the Tater Trash Army to harass and intimidate both victims and their family members.
And then they doing this shit out loud. Like playing these weird ass sideways doxing type games and shit.
This is a despicable act that again should be enough to get McBride disbarred. McBride filed that Florida suit on July 13th of 2023, and even the laundry list of complaints was meant as an overwhelming intimidation tactic. Damages exceeding $5 million for defamation, defamation per se, commercial defamation, false imprisonment, tortious interference of a business relationship, civil conspiracy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress. These 2 gangster pimps apparently felt that
Garth Brooks did what?
The need to bully a 20-year-old female victim into silence. As a result of the harassment from Tate fanatics, the judge in the case ordered the names of the victims to be anonymized, making it illegal for the Tates or the representatives or their associates to name these persons in public. That motion was filed on September 8th of 2023. That same day, Joseph McBride appeared on a Fresh and Fit podcast that is still up on Rumble, complete with a link to the original unredacted filing document in the video description, which is in itself a violation of the court order as it contains the names and personal details of the victims. On top of linking the document, throughout the conversation, McBride, along with Thing 1 and Thing 2,
Hey nigga, y'all don't stop disrespecting Fresh like this, bro. This nigga done hit well over 2,000 bitches, bro. The disrespect for Fresh is not going to continue.
constantly named the victim, whose name McBride was now forbidden to speak. And since the linked document is not redacted, Fresh and Fit should be held liable for breaking the law where that victim is concerned.
Well,
but they were not the only large podcaster channel to pull a stunt like this. Candace Owens also named the victim on August 5th, 2023, doing so continuously in her episode 202 on...
Like, come on, Candace, just fucking ridiculous. And the whole reason why Candace got a soft spot for this nigga is because her husband is like really good friends with this nigga and has been like well before this shit even jumped off. Like his heel turn, if you will.
YouTube, while she was still associated with the Daily Wire, even as other hosts on Daily Wire, such as Ben Shapiro and Michael Knowles, had publicly denounced the Tate brothers. Not only did Candace Owens repeatedly name the victim, who was a minor at the time of the legal scenarios she was describing, Owens censored out the name of the 57-year-old man who had repeatedly raped the American victim while she was a minor. After taking 6 years to get this case to trial in Delray, Florida, Keith Fox, also known as the Yoga Fox, was sentenced to 24 years in prison for sexual...
What the fuck kind of name is the Yoga Fox? Sentenced to 24 years for underage sex with students? Oh my Lord. Jesus.
offenses against this same victim and another female victim, and he's also now a registered sex offender. To wrap up this segment, McBride told Poole that this case in Florida is going well for them.
That case is proceeding. That case is going well.
That's another huge exaggeration. The case is now whittled down to only the defamation claim, and it's moving forward into discovery against the lone remaining American victim. And as soon as Tate's doctored text conversation logs are clarified using the real deal from the Romanian indictment, or straight from the source, Tate will be suffering another brutal defeat that will cost him more than his serial tax evasion charge out of the UK that was tried earlier in the year. In a very quietly reported civil case, UK law enforcement authorities determined that the Tates owed back taxes on money seized in their UK bank accounts.
Nigga, look, that's the part, bro. When you get to owing that money to them, this is where it go left.
Money that the Tates cannot show investigators how they came by legally, which may again lead to more criminal investigations. The Tates did not offer any exhibits in their own defense, and a critically thinking mind would churn over whether or not those exhibits would have given law enforcement more meat to chew on. When this ridiculous intimidation tactic was originally announced in February of 2023, Tate declared it was going to be for $300 million, but they decided to walk that number back a bit so as not to appear greedy. Here is the sum total of the thought process that went into determining how much to sue Tristan's lover-boyed American victim for.
What are y'all suing her for? How much?
Right now, it's $5 million.
Okay.
Look.
Well, she doesn't have that. She
compared to what they lost, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing. I think this is more of a sending a message than, you know.
A lot of people are like, this is Andrew and Tristan Tate. Like, why isn't that $5 billion? And there's a few reasons, right? It's number one, we know she doesn't have it.
Hell no. She only even got 1M.
Number two, we didn't want the court to think that this was strictly about money.
Yeah.
Do they deserve to be compensated for their damages?
Way more, yeah.
Of course. But this is about the pursuit of truth. So when we were bouncing around the ideas of money and what should we do, it's got to look, and, you know, we were like, what is $5 million? $5 million is the cost of a Bugatti. So Andrew was like, I think I need a Bugatti out of this at least.
Yeah, okay.
So, you know,
wow.
he's slick. I just took that away from him, but he's slick like that. And, you know, well, he deserves to get it.
It will definitely be interesting to see how loud these jackasses are laughing when the cell doors close behind the Tates in Rahova prison, because that is what they truly deserve.
Laugh it up, fuzzball.
What we were able to do was publish the truth of everything that happened related to that story into the Romanian complaint, right? The complaint has hundreds of paragraphs. The entire story is told there. Once that complaint was published, the Romanian prosecutor, the Romanian judges, the Romanian courts, the Romanian public consciousness, and certainly the Romanian defense team got a hold of it, was able to educate the Romanian public and the court there. As a result of that, they got out of jail, they got off of house arrest, they were able to travel the country, and they were just really recently granted the ability to travel the EU. Somebody freaked out someplace and made a call and said, we have several theories as to why this happened, and said double down the prosecution on them.
At this point, we have to make some additional clarification. The loosening of judicial controls governing the movements of the Tates during their criminal trial in Romania was in no way whatsoever affected by the American civil case. 2 points before we directly tear these claims to shreds. First, McBride fails to mention that before they tried to sue the victims in Florida, they attempted to file criminal complaints against the American victim and the Moldovan rape victim.
I mean, this is like, and then just for the record, that nigga, that every time that nigga be spitting, that nigga's not even like their real lawyer, because that nigga can't even practice law where they at.
In Romania. That suit was filed on April 12th of 2023, exactly 1 year after the first raid on the Tate compounds. 2 weeks later, the Romanian judiciary rejected the criminal charges against the two women. The Tates appealed that decision and lost again, with the decision declared final in June of 2023. As the article in the Romanian national press stated, the closure of this case regarding the misleading of the judicial bodies gives credibility to the two female injured parties. Certainly a quote for them to keep on hand for future use. Second point, McBride seems to be under the impression that in Romania, the Tates are going to be tried in the court of public opinion, that whatever he publishes will somehow affect the outcome of their criminal trial. And nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, there will not even be a jury of the Tate's peers deciding their fate, leaving the Tate legal team no one to confuse with misinformation. No, there will be one single judge deliberating the facts here, in a courtroom that sees human trafficking and criminal indictments every day as a matter of course. If you take away the Tate social media accounts, the brothers are very quickly reduced to being very pedestrian criminals. They only think there's something special. Meanwhile, the conviction rate of prosecutors in this court for human traffickers reportedly runs around 97.7%. Maybe these two criminal trials against the Tates and their criminal organization can finally bump that number over 98%. So because there is no jury to snowball, with a seasoned judge presiding over the case when it goes to
Right, the Matrix did it.
Trial, no matter how much fake news material the Tates publish, for the
Look, he looked like it right there. Yep, Matrix got us.
benefit of the Romanian public, it will have no effect on the court proceedings, as they have not to date. So let's set the record straight. The reason why the brothers were released from prison, then moved to house arrest, and on down the line, is because Romania has civil rights and a process in place that allows for defendants to move toward eased restrictions if they are following the rules. The reason why the two boys were locked up in the first place is because they fled to Dubai after the April 2022 raid. After their initial preventative detention and 2 extensions of 30 days, the Tates were granted release to house arrest. After several months of being on house arrest, because they had played by the rules, they were then allowed to move throughout Ilfov County. Then conditions were relaxed to travel throughout Romania. And although at one point they had been granted conditional movement throughout the EU, that was immediately challenged by prosecutors and rescinded in July of 2024. That rescission was in no small part because Andrew Tate had told a useful idiot podcaster named Aiden Ross that if he wanted to get in a final interview with the Tates, he had less than a week to get to Romania.
Andrew had hit me up. He said, hey,
of course
I'm going to be leaving Romania soon and probably never coming back. If you want to come over and do a week of long streams and content before I leave, I think it'll be big. And he said it's basically now or never.
That video was sent to the lawyers for the UK civil case at McHugh Jury and Partners to pass along up the chain to the constabularies that were actively investigating Tates for criminal charges in another jurisdiction. And within days, the UK issued arrest warrants for both brothers along with the extradition request. Both brothers were arrested and dragged into the cop shop and before the judge, where an extradition request for what is the 3rd criminal trial for the brothers was granted. This one in the UK involving dozens of sworn sexual assault and trafficking victims of both brothers.
And they sworn, just for the record.
The only caveat before enacting that extradition order from Romania to the UK is that Romania gets first crack at these defendants. One other thing that this set of events brought about was closing off the Tate's possible escape plan to Dubai. See, the UAE does not have an extradition treaty with Romania, but it does have an extradition agreement with the UK. And now that criminal charges have been filed in the UK, should the Tates get picked up in Dubai, they would immediately be sent to face justice in Britain. That trial is ready to go as soon as their 2 scrawny asses land at Heathrow. As for their current level of judicial controls, Tristan remains free to move throughout Romania so long as he checks in with the local police department on a regular basis. And Andrew, the mastermind of the outfit, is restricted to house arrest, being reviewed every 30 days, and was already renewed for another 30-day stint. mainly because his new charges in his second criminal case in Romania revolve around minor children. McBride was either being intentionally misleading and or completely ignorant regarding the Tate's current restriction level.
Gee, he's his lawyer. What do you think?
When he told Tim Pool that the Tates were recently permitted to move freely throughout the EU, then never providing these very important updates. And again, going back to the opener, the Florida civil case had absolutely nothing to do with any of it. Just before we went on break, the Tate brothers' self-proclaimed legal rep, Joseph D. McBride Esquire, was saying something stupid and easy to debunk. Let's refresh your memory.
They were able to travel the country, and they were just really recently granted the ability to travel the EU. Somebody freaked out someplace and made a call and said, we have several theories as to why this happened, and said double down the prosecution on them.
We covered the first part of that statement in part 1. So let's pick it up again with the claim that the faceless they wanted Romanian authorities to double down on the prosecution of the Tates. The second case that has been brought forward in Romania that McBride is referring to is mainly made up of crimes identified in the first indictment of June 15, 2023, but they were peeled out of that document for further investigation over a year ago. The reason why they were disjuncted was so they could be investigated further and other possible witnesses and victims located. And it would appear that was the right move because those investigations led to a couple of changes. Originally, in the June 2023 indictment, it was Tristan who was suspected of trafficking minors into prostitution, with a different named victim. And that charge may still come to pass when the formal indictment for the second case comes down. But as of now, it is Andrew on the hook for forcing a minor into porn and the repeated rape of a child.
That's ridiculous.
There was no panic at the prosecutor's office to double down, and the case is certainly not falling apart, such as McBride is suggesting here.
So they have a bunch of allegations from people that they've interviewed from the past few years. 33 women or so. 30 of them were interviewed, and after the interview and or during the interview gave statements, affirmative statements in defense of Andrew and Tristan.
Wow.
Saying this is absolute crap.
First off, the number of victims originally named in the second set of charges was 35, including the minor child, not 33. That number continues to climb with another dozen victims recently coming forward, but let's work with the press release from the time of their second Romanian arrest and raid. Let's assume that what McBride said was true, that 30 of the 35 victims told the authorities during interviews that the allegations, in his word, were absolute crap. Two things to keep in mind here are, one, that would leave 5 victims telling authorities on the record that the accusations are not absolute crap. And 2, we know from newly leaked evidence files that Andrew is known to bribe these girls into compliance. In fact, the minor child that Andrew Tate is charged with raping an unknown number of times in 2020 has sworn out a statement with DICOT, as reported by a journalist in Romania named Mircea Barbu, who follows the Tate case closely. Tells quite a story in 5 short tweets. In the first one, it states that after the replacement of preventative measures, so after the Tates got out of jail, they started contacting all the women from their past who were not yet detained as part of the first accusation. Second paragraph, this particular minor victim swears she was promised 5,000 euros to declare only good things about Tate, as another girl did, but he only paid her half that amount in British pounds. That tells us 3 things. 1, that he promised her money to do this. 2, that he also promised another girl money to do this, a girl that this minor could name. And 3, that Tate ripped her off in the end, only paying her half of what he promised. Third paragraph details how Tate wanted her to swap out her own phone so that conversations between the two could not be unlocked. Fourth paragraph is DICOT concluding that through other means with an obvious intimidating effect, Andrew Tate tried to get them to not appear at the hearings, not to give statements, or to give false statements.
And he did this shit over the fucking phone, nigga.
And the fifth paragraph has the victim telling DICOT, he asked me what I need so that when I arrive at DICOT, I would only say good things about him.
How much
Fix
does
my
it
problems.
cost to make this all go away?
That's what we want to hear.
Even if this child, who was 15 years old at the time, was the only victim on the list of 35 to come forward, this would be enough. We'll look.
Said they took the wrong pill.
Forward to the official indictment document to see how these charges are solidified. However, shortly after this interview with Tim Pool came out, on September 9th, the BBC released a new documentary entitled Andrew Tate Accused, which investigated the charges some of the women in Tate's past were leveling at him. And these victims were definitely not telling the interviewers that the prosecutors were full of crap.
I've spoken to women in the UK who make allegations of sexual violence against him, going back years.
I went up the stairs with him to the bedroom. He started kissing me on the bed, and then he just looked up at the ceiling. And I remember thinking, this is weird. Yeah, and he said, I'm just debating whether I should rape you or not. Out of the blue, he just got up, grabbed me by the throat, smashed me to the back of the bed, strangling me extremely hard. And he's telling me to take my trousers off, and I'm like refusing. And I'm like, no, Andrew, you said you wouldn't. And he's getting more and more angry at me, strangling me, hurling abuse at me, threatening me.
Afterwards, Anna says Andrew Tate sent her text messages and voice notes about rape and sexual violence.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Why am I like that? Why?
Several women in that half-hour special described how Andrew Tate turned violent during sexual encounters so he could have sex with them when they were out cold. And apparently violent sex involving choking is a trait that Andrew shares with his brother Tristan, because women from his past were part of that interview as well.
A few days after arriving in Romania from the UK, Daisy says she broke up with Tristan Tate. But she says that didn't stop him.
He'd come in the room and he was wanting to have sex with me. I told him no 10 to 15 times that I didn't want to, and he just put his hands around my throat and proceeded to do what he wanted to do anyway. I just hate the fact that I couldn't even stick up for myself.
Testimony from any one of these victims independently is capable of bringing down one or both Tate brothers, along with the people in their organization that helped facilitate any aspect of these crimes. The fact that there are dozens of victims that have sworn out statements against the two men only serves to demonstrate that this behavior from them is an established pattern of criminality. McBride spinning his yarn otherwise will only backfire on him when these cases move into the trial phase.
Two of the women, so 31 and 32, Andrew and Tristan are being, it's alleged that they laundered money, right? And that they laundered money by giving their baby mamas lavish gifts, putting them in lavish cars, and buying them houses. Andrew and Tristan's defense is, these are my baby mamas. Of course, I'm going to take care of them because that's what good men do. The baby mamas are in their camp as well, in defense. There may be one other person that they're still working on, some shadow character someplace who doesn't have a story, who we don't know what's going on. Long story short, the entire case against them is crap.
Well, we already know that the case against them is not crap.
And I mean the other way around, nigga, not what you saying.
Even if the final girl standing is the 15-year-old that Andrew Tate is reported to have raped. But let's investigate the daddy card that McBride is trying to play here for the Tates as he attempts to portray them as loving, doting fathers. If only there were some way to demonstrate the affection that these men have for their offspring and the mothers of their children.
I had to, and this is actually good. I wouldn't, I guess, admit this on a live, but I had to downgrade one of the mothers of my kids from the house she was living in. I needed her to understand that you do not fuck with me. And she was living in a 4-bedroom rented house, and I was paying the rent and all the bills, and I pay everything. I said, okay, you know what? You want to fuck with me in that way? That's cool. You have 30 days to get out of that house. Here's your new apartment, 2 bedrooms. Well, what do you mean? Now your child doesn't have a garden to play in. Well, that's your fault. That is not my fault. Take her to the fucking park.
Nigga,
I don't take shit. So it's
niggas is psycho, bro.
never going to get to that level where they think, oh, well, let me call the U.S. Embassy, and because he's a citizen, maybe I can, because they know the consequence. It's not going to turn out good for them or me or anybody.
Seems like Father of the Year material, right? so downgraded the mother and the child to an apartment just to be a dick, and holding his daughter's well-being ransom until the mother capitulated to whatever demand Tristan was making. What's interesting about this video, if you're reading between the lines, is it shows how women had obviously been contemplating turning Tristan into the American embassy prior to this video being made, but the women obviously feel locked into this arrangement despite their misgivings. And we know from the June 2023 indictment that Tristan had instructed Georgiana to not provide his baby mama, Abigail, with a care
in the sense that the latter informed her not to take care of the minor child named blank if Abby did not create content for OnlyFans.
Caregiver for their daughter, unless Abby continued to make porn content for him on OnlyFans. The caregiver herself provided the details of this strong-arm tactic and will appear as a witness. She was involved with the Tates as a child care provider for a period of time that included February of 2022. This witness also cleaned the cam room studios in between online porn sessions. So here we have Tristan forcing the mother of his daughter to put herself on full display on the internet for money for him.
You know, the top girls, they earned a lot, but they weren't working for money. They were working because they liked me, they respected me, they wanted my attention. They wanted to end up as my main girl, or the girl who had my kids, whatever is their dream was. So they work and work away, and I keep large percentages of the money. That's one of the reasons I got so rich in this business.
As it turns out, when it comes to the baby mamas for these two clowns, we recently saw some additional insight through a
wiretaps in the Tate brothers file on women who video chat. Tristan admits he's a pimp. Tomorrow we collect the lambs.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
When I tell you these niggas are never coming home.
App leak that came out August.
They're done in America for sure. They'll never make it back over here.
23, 2024, regarding how much love and care and attention that the Tates give the mothers of their children. To call these girls Tate broodmares would be a generous accounting.
Okay, you have kids, damn, I didn't know that.
Why wouldn't I?
Did they all have different baby mothers?
I mean, not all different, but there's been a few ovens to bake the bread. Women are slow, G. Like, I say this all the time. I'm like, listen, I have no problems having kids with one woman. It's fine. But if you're going to take 9 months to grow a single, simple baby, then you're just messing about. That's your problem.
Come on, bro.
The wiretap leak shows a voicemail transcript from Andrew to Tristan, talking about getting their respective girlfriends pregnant, then sending them.
Them niggas is locked. I'm so sorry for you, Chucky. I know it hurts. They lock, stock, barrel. It's the Matrix did not do this, unfortunately.
Home so the brothers could continue partying with the other girls for the rest of the summer. And after giving birth to bastard children for these two degenerates, the women would wind up right back on camera together, as it turns out. Here we've got Tristan's baby mama, and apparently Andrew's baby mama, in a shower together, Vivian under the name Kiss of a Cobra, and Abigail under the moniker Oh My Mel. But since we're talking about baby mamas, and McBride had brought up laundering assets, this probably bears mentioning. Abigail Tyson, the baby mama in question, now controls shares of the Tate's former webcam enterprise. The suspicion is that when the boys knew their lives were going to get raided, thanks to the insider information that Luana got from the local cop shop, the Tates needed to dispose of the webcam business entity. And originally that company went to Georgiana Nagal, Andrew Tate's bottom bitch in the operation. But when it came to light that Gio was also going to be brought up on charges alongside the brothers and Luana, the business then transferred to Abby in Dubai. This is detailed in the first indictment of June 15th, 2023.
And this is detailed in another. Oh my goodness, bro.
This is hiding assets more than money laundering, but it is still aiding and abetting known felons. And who knows how that will rinse out in the wash.
The latest arrests and everything?
Process is the punishment. They went after them. They arrested them again. They took all of their cars. They took more jewelry. They took more money. We're north of $20 million in cash and gold in cars and assets that have been taken from them. I mean, Andrews had like 60 cars taken up. I mean, one Bugatti's worth $5 million.
This time, McBride was totally pulling numbers out of his ass. They were never that high. But there have been developments in what got seized and when, and some vehicles have been returned to their rightful owners. In the first indictment, there were 11 cars seized prior to June 15, 2023. This is a full list of them found in the indictment. None of these vehicles, nor any other asset from the first
Porsche 911, a BMW X6, Aston Martin Vanquish Escalante, a Wraith, Rolls Royce, Lambo, Huracan Evo, Mercedes GLE, Ferrari 558 Italia, Ferrari 812 Superfast, M5, V-Class, and a S63 AMG. I mean, them not owning it, like, yeah, but the shit still costs money.
criminal indictment raid have been returned to the Tates. Nothing.
You can't do it.
When the second raid and seizure came down, another 16 vehicles were taken. That would have made for a total of 27 vehicles. But some of these vehicles were released by the court recently because, and this is important, the Tates do not own them. The cars belong to Cannon Run Limited out of Germany. They do not belong to the Tates. So when McBride is trying to tell people that the Tates had 60 cars taken, that is a lie. When McBride tells people the Tates had north of $20 million of assets seized, that is another lie. And when Tate announced they got all their seized assets back, that was the biggest lie of them all.
So this is about silencing them. This is about the fact that Andrew and Tristan are very influential, especially when it comes to young men. The mainstream media, the European Union and the governments over there, and everything that's involved in the, as Andrew calls the matrix or the deep state, wants young men to be docile, wants young men to be not aggressive, wants young men not to believe themselves. Their message is, you're a young man, you should believe in yourself, you should go out there, you should kill it, you should take care of your body, you should have...
And pay me $50 a month to join the real world.
Discipline over your mind, discipline over your emotions, or go out there and be somebody in the world.
Far too many Tate followers are willing to give them a pass because of the recycled self-help tripe that Tate passes off as wisdom. None of it is original. None of it is new. A lot of it is...
That's irrelevant. It doesn't have to be original or new for it to be effective and have a core audience.
crap. Nuggets of wisdom like drink coffee nonstop and smoking cigars will raise your testosterone level.
Testosterone level is a fantastic way to measure your overall health as a man.
But nicotine has a positive correlation of testosterone.
Absolutely, it's been proven. Yeah, it's been proven repeatedly.
Nigga, did you get a check from Big Tobacco, nigga?
So that's why I love nicotine so much.
In case you're wondering, this claim about nicotine is absolute low IQ nonsense, with studies proving the exact opposite. And of course, the health risks of long-term smoking have not changed. Chronic respiratory disease, lung cancer...
Even worse, we're going to show you how to do get out of the matrix by drop shipping and doing e-commerce.
And premature death are still high probability outcomes. Most of the work hard, nose to the grindstone, and workout information young men probably would have heard before from male relatives or teachers or coaches. The difference is that those people in a young man's life are not flashing around rented cars and renovated warehouses and paid prostitutes the way Tate does. So Tate is grabbing these boys by their egos, promising them these lifestyle results while taking away their money to coach them. And all this talk about the Matrix, do you know when Tate started talking about this nonsense? The very first time that Tate ever mentioned the Matrix was right after his arrest on December 29th of 2022.
The Matrix has attacked me.
That's
Man, you corny!
a fact confirmed by Grok AI, just to be on the safe side. Before then, it was all about the pimping hose degree and Hustlers University. But the Tates had to change it up because the webcam business was gone. So now, the self-help regurgitations being produced are how the Tates exploit foolish boys that succumb to the pyramid scheme known as the real world. After being brought into that pyramid scheme, TRW grooms you to the point where you believe that a war room membership will take you the final mile to becoming a multimillionaire playboy. But once inside the war room, they're more likely to find only a cesspool of humanity, a forum for human traffickers and pimps, trading secrets on how to exploit girls the same way that Tate describes in detail in the PhD program that he used to sell.
Now, Do they have a history of saying wild stuff on the internet? Of course they do. Most of that stuff is 10 years old or older. If I had a camera running when I was 25 years old, it probably wouldn't have been good stuff, right? I'm 46 now. I changed tremendously in the past 10 years and tremendously over the past 20, as have they, right? They're different men now.
This is another argument that you hear a lot from the Tates.
Okay, this is 10 years ago. What the context is, has he changed since?
The idea that you did something 10 years ago, which you would no longer agree with, is one thing. But the second thing, to come along to the conclusion that you now have no value to add to the world would be massively unfair. Being very honest, I don't think what I did was really that bad. I didn't sell drugs. I didn't kill anybody.
Oh, what did that shit say?
Being very honest, I don't think what I did was really that bad. I didn't sell drugs.
Ex-kickboxer Andrew Tate recalls moment he was almost stabbed to death over debt. Andrew Tate was once stabbed over a 2,500-pound drug debt.
I didn't kill anybody.
The only girl around me I haven't fucked yet is my PA. She reminds me of Cruella de Vil. 3 years, she's done what I need. She's ruthless. Year ago, I messaged her saying we needed help with her body, and she said, okay, 15 minutes, I'm coming.
I mean, what did I do? I found a gap in the market and I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did. And they're going to try and criticize me and crucify me for the next 100 years because of it, because of clips that were made 10 years ago. And this idea that you're going to find somebody and 10 or 11 years ago, they did something which might even be slightly distasteful, not even illegal, and you're going to crucify him forever. I just don't believe that's genuine virtue. I think it's just an attack.
All this stuff happened 10 years ago, and the argument against this has two different prongs. First, in the UK and in Romania, there is no statute of limitation on sex crimes. So these charges could be brought forward even 10, 20 years from now and still be equally valid. But the more important thing here is that no, these guys did not change up what they were doing 10 years ago. 10 years ago, the brothers were still in England, being admonished by the Luton authorities for reports of sexual and physical abuse. The cam house in Romania was operating on the day that the house was raided. Full stop. Here's Tristan showing off the cam rooms in the garage of their warehouse compound. They didn't move to Romania until 2016.
Me running a webcam studio paid for this car, that car, these two cars, and this giant fucking house. So during the conversion work of this house, I didn't know what to do with the garage, and I didn't know which cars to keep in the garage. So instead, I've done this. Come with me, have a look. I made so much money in this industry, I just can't quit. I'm addicted. I've got...
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
A beautiful girl who's holding the camera right now, and I've built her and some of her friends a webcam studio in my garage. Come look. Beds, lights, internet setup, and the next room. Come on, baby.
Now, this video isn't dated, but there are clues in the video, and using them, we can estimate when this video was taken with more accuracy than the 2017 purchase date provided by the New York Post article. How are we going to do that? With Google Earth. All aerial shots on Google Earth taken by satellite are archived and retrievable by sliding the date bar at the top left of the screen. And for whatever reason, this particular area of Romania gets passed over frequently, although not always with the same resolution. Going back to August of 2012, we can see the property as the warehouse it once was, in a rough-looking industrial area. Zooming in, you can see just a warehouse, with a cement parking pad for employees. By August of 2013, the property begins to convert. The perimeter got walled in, and parking got moved outside the wall. September 2014 shows the garage foundation being laid, and a pool being dug out, and a year later the pool is finished in a nice blue tile. This is the clearest image of the compound from that era, a year after the Tates bought the place, according to the New York Post. Blue pool with grass around the pool and behind the garage, and what looks to be a kid play area between the garage and the warehouse. Between November 2019 and May 2020, the pool was retiled with this god-awful red color. Why anybody would retile a blue pool in blood red would be pure speculation, but Tristan Tate is known for his virgin fetish.
That's that bullshit.
Between November of 2020 and March of 2021, they began a major earthwork project that would swap out all the paved surfaces from the gate to the garage with a cobblestone
Google Earth with all the cars out there. That's hilarious.
That now ran between the garage and the warehouse and extended behind the garage where the white-roofed training shed was built. And this is how the place sat on April 14th of 2023, without a single car in the driveway. That progression over time gives us landmarks. First, any photos or video showing the red pool on the Tate property are no older than November of 2019.
That's some good investigative work, buddy.
5 years ago. And any videos showing the new brickwork are no older than March of 2021, about 3.5 years ago. That brickwork belies Tristan in his tour video. First, it's all matching interlocking cobblestone. Second, there's enough room to park at least 4 cars along the logoed fence. And third, the space between the warehouse and the garage is no longer a kiddie play area and is wall-to-wall cobblestone. Therefore, the oldest this video could be, where Tristan Tate is showing off his webcam bedrooms, is March of 2021. So after the worst of COVID was over, and even during COVID, Andrew Tate was selling PhD refresher courses.
So when you're starting OnlyFans as a man,
not refresher.
What I'm going to offer you, because you bought this course, is I'm going to offer you one of the screenshots you've just seen that shows, because these screenshots you can't fabricate, these screenshots are legit, that shows you have a girl in the top 3.7% or the top 1.4% of people on the website. So now, by buying this course, what you've got is you've got social proof. I'm currently filming this during the COVID pandemic, that you may be watching this later on, but right now during the pandemic, OnlyFans is blown up. The owner of OnlyFans tweeted out, girls are desperately signing up because it's the easy way for them to make money, but without instruction. Pimpin' Ken, a hoe without instruction is headed for self-destruction. You bought this course, you want to make your money back, and you want to continue to make money for a long time, so you want your girls to be elite. I'm going to teach you how to do that.
And here's Vivian joining Andrew on the broadcast.
My Lord.
According to the June 23rd indictment, both Tate
Y'all fuck.
brothers were actively recruiting, harboring, and exploiting girls throughout 2021 and 2022. Again, McBride is knowingly lying about his client's situation, about something that is dead easy to prove. And he's about to demonstrate something else that he has no grasp on, the lover boy method of human trafficking.
Correct if I'm wrong. There's no complainants right now?
This nigga just played dumb the whole interview.
They say that Andrew and Tristan use what's called the lover boy method, which means that if you're working for me and you're my employee and you feel positive about me in some way,
You're being tricked.
You're being tricked. And because I have the capability to one day human traffic you, you're guilty of the lover boy. I'm guilty of using lover boy. And because you've been lover boyed, your story about why you're defending me is not really worthwhile listening to, because your mind has been screwed. So they take a very paternalistic approach.
So it goes without saying that what McBride is telling Tim Pool here in no way represents the lover boy method of human trafficking.
Cap.
Human trafficking is defined by the United Nations Trafficking in Persons Protocol, made easy to remember by the acronym AMP. A-M-P. Act, means, and purpose. If there is any doubt whether or not a person has been human trafficked, this chart helps make that determination. The act can be recruiting, transporting, transferring, harboring, or receiving a person. The means by which they do this is through threats, coercion, fraud, deception, abuse of power, preying on vulnerability, or abduction, for the purposes of exploiting that person through prostitution, sexual exploitation, forced labor, slavery, servitude, or the very grim purpose of removing their organs. One condition of all 3 of these criteria must be met for human trafficking to apply: if the target is over 18.
If the trafficker recruits, transport, transfer, harbors, or receives a person, you did all of that. Threats, coercion, fraud, deception, abuse of power, preying on vulnerability, and or abduction. Yep, you got one of those. With the intent of exploiting that person through prostitution of others, sexual exploitation, forced labor, slavery, servitude, or removal of organs. Wow. Well, You fit that one too. So yeah, y'all literally are guilty.
Years old. If the target is under 18, by international agreement, that person is considered a child, and the means column disappears. So how they did it does not matter. Therefore, anybody who recruits a child for sexual exploitation is a human trafficker. Both the Tate brothers continually tell people they can't be human traffickers because they never abducted anybody or tied them up and transported them, as portrayed in the Avicii video, For a Better Day.
So they come along and they said, oh, you're a human trafficker. I was like, well, I've never transported anyone. I've never kidnapped anyone. I've never restricted anyone. I've never held anyone. They said, no, but you're a human trafficker via the lover boy method. I said, what's that? It's where you pretend to love them.
The same way you pretend to be stupid right now.
So what, being nice? So I was nice to some girls 10 years ago?
Right.
Is that my crime? Maybe I did love them.
Right.
That triad obviously qualifies as human trafficking. But the Loverboy method, despite being a far more subtle trifecta, will get you to the exact same place. If the trafficker, in this case either of the Tate brothers, recruits a girl with the deception of having a romantic relationship with the brother, but the brother intends to use that relationship to groom her into sexual exploitation, that combination checks all the boxes. But let's see how many other boxes the Tate criminal organization checked off, using only the Moldovan victim that Tate is accused of raping in a continuous form. Recruiting. That was mainly the domain of the brothers, as was transporting the victims to Romania, most often by plane. We know from the indictment that the Moldovan victim's plane ticket was bought by Tate through Georgiana, and she was picked up at the airport, then transported to the cam house by Georgiana. This would also qualify as a transfer. Then once at the cam house, that victim was harbored under lock and key and the watchful eyes of armed security guards, unable to leave the house.
And of course, they don't go out. They're not allowed out.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Like, oh, Tate's away, so they go out with their friends. No. You don't go to the club with your friends. I don't know what kind of bitch-ass dude is letting his chicks go to the club with her friends without him. No. You stay in the house. You don't go nowhere. You're not, no restaurants, no clubs, nothing.
As a side note here, check out the color of the pool behind Tate and the time of year with the falling leaves. Going from the Google Earth timeline, the earliest this video could have possibly been recorded was autumn of 2020, 4 years ago. There's another name.
Kids, bro. My daughter done fell asleep with some damn YouTube video on with them screaming and shit. I don't even know how the fuck she sleep with it on. I was like, what the, did I hear somebody screaming or something? Oh, these hoes are the champions. Get the fuck.
In the 10-year coffin. And as for the final criteria in the act column, receiving a person, Luana, waiting at the cam house for Gio to drop off the victim, received that victim to begin working her over through the other girls. While the Moldovan girl was at the cam house, whenever she put up resistance against appearing on camera for Tate's benefit, or the coercion from Georgiana and Luana to join the other girls, she was threatened with and subjected to sexual and physical violence, including the 2 reported rapes. That was after Georgiana tried to coerce the victim into joining the other girls on camera to get her comfortable performing for an audience. Fraud comes into play here when the traffickers held false debts over her head, and deception was the promise of a romantic relationship, a marital relationship, that brought her to Romania in the first place. The abuse of power and preying on vulnerability come into play jointly here, as the powerful social media influencers targeted primarily poor and disadvantaged girls. Tristan even admitted on camera during emergency meeting number 10 that his recruitment techniques held no sway over girls that came from wealthy families.
I have recruited, I think, although you've worked with a lot, more girls into, I guess, the adult entertainment industry than anyone else. I really have. And the one type of girl I couldn't recruit were girls with rich parents. Oh, do that for money. I don't need money. My family's rich. So when I see these broke boys on Twitter and on Instagram be like, oh, my daughter, I'm raising her right, and she's like 9 years old, but he like works some crappy job. He's a wagey. I'm like, she's gonna get that Louis Vuitton purse one way or another. So you might want to level up your game and buy it for her, my G.
The temptation is certainly there if they're not completely and utterly financially independent or financially secure. If they're completely financially secure, it's more difficult to try and move them into those kind of industries.
That's an interesting addendum from Andrew. Why exactly were these two using tactics to move poor girls into the adult entertainment industry? That kind of contradicts this statement.
The case against me is that I pretended to love girls to make them do TikTok for money. Please listen to this. That's the case against me. I pretended to love girls to convince them to do TikTok to give me the money.
Back to the chart.
Yeah, but if that's what they was doing, that would see. It's always that premise where motherfuckers be like, "Yeah, but that's what motherfuckers is saying, but that's not what motherfuckers is saying, nigga."
The only criteria in the means column that isn't absolutely nailed down would be abduction. Although the transportation back and forth by Tristan of the minor child that Andrew had producing porn for him, moving her from Slovakia to England and then to Romania, is already recorded in the arrest document of August 2024. As for the purpose column, there are again multiple selections. Prostitution and pornography tend to go hand in hand. After all, Tate considered himself a pimp, did he not?
This is why I think I have a bit of a following on Twitter, because I have a unique resume. Like, there's a whole bunch of guys on Twitter, but not many like world champion kickboxer, pimp, mafia associated criminal. Like, I've got all this stuff, and it was like, who is this dude?
It's the kidnappers again.
Surely it can't all be true.
Shit over the phone? Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Bro, shut up.
It's all true. Yeah, so I did a deal with some Albanians, and I needed some money. We won't go into details. I needed some money pronto. So I'm sitting there, and I had a fight coming up. But the fight was too far away for money, and I needed money today. So I was sitting there thinking, how can I make money? What do I have that's worth money? Like, what do I have that I can even sell? And I was sitting there, and the only thing I had was all these girlfriends.
If not outright prostitution, then certainly sexual exploitation of these women occurred. Once they were locked in the house, they were not able to choose their own schedules or even what activities they were going to perform on camera. They were told what hours to work, how much money they had to make before they could stop, what to do, how to do it, and even what sex toys they needed to use on themselves during a particular session. They were fined if they came up short on money, if they weren't smiling, if they were crying, if they didn't appear happy, or for whatever else that the Tate's bottom bitches saw fit to dock them for. Tate also often bragged about how he would keep all the money that these girls made.
You get a man with game and give him a female's body, a female avatar, he will fuck a guy up. I had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all. So like, and it's basic.
Unreal.
Shit, right? You'd have
Did
a
you
guy.
feel bad or no?
Fuck no. To give a solitary fuck.
And labor without pay is a possible definition of slavery. Being forced to do as you're told by someone holding power over you is a form of servitude. Going back to the Moldovan girl, 2 other women listed as victims were instructed by Tate to take the Moldovan girl to a hotel room, get her drunk, so that by the time Tate arrived at the room, she wouldn't be able to fend off the orgy that Tate had planned for the 4 of them to open her up sexually. The 2 girls did as they were told because Tate told them to obey your king, which leaves only the removal of organs, and we are quite thankful we didn't read about that happening at any point of the indictment. However, there were reports of threats to cut out the girls' breast implants when they decided to quit. As you can see from the chart now, with everything outlined in this fashion, Tate not only checked off most of the criteria on the UN protocol, but between Tate, his brother, and their accomplices, they managed to check off the vast majority of them. And still, Joseph D. McBride Esquire is happy telling lie after lie to the podcast host.
These women they're claiming are victims, it's because they were doing OnlyFans or they were doing online webcam stuff, or what is it?
Some of these women were doing that stuff like way back when. These other ones, we have no idea what the hell. They went and they spoke to everybody that the Romanian government could get their hands on, that these guys ever interacted with. At any point in time, did these guys hurt you, traffic you, rape you, hurt you? They all said no. They all said these guys are great. They're gentlemen. They took me out. This, that, and the other thing. The Romanian government doesn't care. It's taking a very paternalistic approach, saying, oh, sweetheart, you're just a little dumb girl that doesn't know what's going on. These guys mine after you, and we're going to prosecute them anyway.
You're going to hear this phrase a lot whenever McBride talks about the case. The paternalistic approach of the Romanian prosecutors, as if that's a negative thing, when in fact, it's a matter of being thorough in an investigation to contact all the women from their past, especially where sex crimes are concerned, and victims may have been too embarrassed to come forward on their own. And now, by some accounts, we are up to over 60 victims that have sworn out statements against the brothers across 3 criminal investigations in 2 countries. But as for the girls that Tate says are defending him and his brother, there are a couple of reasons why authorities would take witness statements affirming the Tates with a grain of salt, above and beyond the confirmation that Tate contacted them in advance to buy them off. Here are 2 of the victims from the first Romanian criminal.
I mean, they looked like they getting ready to lie.
Trial, who came forward to declare Tate's innocence after the brothers' initial arrest in December of 2022. This is Yasmina and Beatrice. And just so we're clear, we no longer have any issue using their names to clarify their story and involvement because these girls have publicly named themselves in the press. It's also noteworthy to mention that the Moldovan rape victim named these 2 women,
Emery Andrew Tate,
as Tate's accomplices in her Marriott rape. These girls, both attributed to Andrew Tate's trafficking count, did this video because cousin Luke told them to, after Andrew Tate gave Luke that instruction. This is verified in the recorded conversations that Tate had with Luke while he was in preventative detention, because the smartest man on the planet, his words,
that's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet.
Was unaware that his jailhouse conversations could be recorded. And here's what the girls had to say in their joint interview.
I've never seen any of them being aggressive or rude. They've always respected people.
Ai fost amenințată?
Nu, n-am fost niciodată. Dacă eram amenințată, automat nu mai eram idiotă să stau în casa asta. Spuneau că fetele care veneau la ei acasă erau intimidate de securitate cu arme. Eu pot spun că niciodată cei de la securitate n-au intimidat pe nimeni, nu au...
The way they sound, I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody was on the other side of the camera with the strap pointed at them. Like, I ain't even gonna lie.
Arme la vedere, nu sunt puși acolo să intimideze fete sau să întâmple alte lucruri. Pe mâna stângă tatuajul ăsta care scrie Tate Girl, pe care...
No, you wasn't supposed to show these tattoos. Just make it look bad.
L-am făcut din respect pentru ei.
Are you Tate's property?
I'm no one's property. Suntem prieteni buni de 2 ani de zile, cam așa. Poți să mă treci pe mine ca și victimă, dacă eu n-am spus că sunt o victimă.
Exactly right.
Yasmina has also, on her own social media accounts, put out solo videos saying similar things.
I'm making a public request for the court to remove me as a victim from the case file. Neither me nor Beatrice are victims in this case. Andrew, if you see this right now, I really miss you. I wish I could give you a hug right now. I wish I could talk to you and see you, but unfortunately that's not possible. And everyone remember that this happened to Andrew and Tristan Tate. If this happened to them, it can happen to anyone.
And Vivian, a long-standing Tate asset, who is now named as the minor forced into porn by Tate, was also instructed by Luke through Tate to come up with videos such as this one.
How outraged would you be if your son got taken to jail while they have no evidence against him, and he got now 2 months to be sitting in a jail? Because that's what's happening right now. They've been sitting there for 30 days in a jail with no evidence, and they extended it for another 30 days. So imagine how outraged and mad would you be if this happened to your son or your brother. They're keeping him in there. If this happens to them, I am worried this can happen to anyone at this point.
We're going to start with Vivian. First, going back to the UN Protocol for Human Trafficking. If the witness is found to have been recruited through deception for sexual exploitation, She is a human trafficking victim, whether she realizes it or not.
So that's, like I said like 20 minutes ago.
Whether she accepts it or not. Victims of any age cannot consent to being exploited, period. Minor victims under the age of 18 cannot consent to sex with American citizens, thanks to the extraterritorial sexual exploitation laws on the books, and the minimum age for creating porn in Romania is 18. So Vivian can deny it all she likes. She is a victim on several counts according to the law. Second, we know full well from the indictment how Tate manipulates and mind-fucks the girls he's recruiting. The Moldovan rape victim, for example. But through leaked War Room Forum conversations, we know how Tate was demonstrating for the benefit of his students a step-by-step tutorial on how he broke down one of the women who is now defending him publicly. According to the indictment in section 3.2.5, Yasmina is a victim of the recruiter Andrew Tate, first contacted in May of 2021. The indictment transcripts confirm she was controlled in the cam house by both Georgiana Nagal and Luana Radu, and her safety was threatened anytime she stepped out of line. Now, if you're paying attention to the date here, you'll notice that the conversation between Gio, Lou, and Yasmina was after the Moldovan girl's second reported rape, and just before the American victim was to arrive in Romania on April 5th. The manner in which Yasmina was recruited by Tate was spelled out in detail in War Room chats that were leaked in July of 2023. Yasmina's situation was held up by Tate to his War Room cronies as a particularly stubborn trafficking target, since she was a very religious girl who had promised God she would wait and had never even sent sexy photos to a man online before. Tate and his War Room buddies, including Iggy Semmelweis, rapper Ray J, and Joe, who we assumed to be Joe Lampton, all took turns mocking the victim as Tate provided a string of updates showing Tate breaking her down through false allegations of working in a sex club and consorting with tons of men. These were lies that he told his buddies he made up just to test her loyalty to him. Tate admits isolating her from her family, telling her she could never return home unless he accompanied her, and further, that she couldn't leave the house in Bucharest without Tate or Georgiana. Tate told the War Room she's broke, and she can't go home, and she can't leave the house. Man, I almost sound evil, he
I'm gonna stop right there for the night. These niggas are fucking insane. They gonna go sit down for a minute. It's just gotten worse and worse and worse. But for now, I'm gonna say goodnight to your boy. Yeah, Ray J, bro, allegedly. I don't think it was actually Ray J. We'll look at that further demise. Kendra, Big, Scott Johnson, CJ, Victoria, Janice, Bob, Chucky, Big. Make sure y'all continue to pray for the squad. Continue to pray for your boy. Just pray for your boy. I'll continue to pray for you. Anita, KS Dub, basketball tomorrow. Yeah. Dodgers this weekend. Oh, man. I hope y'all had a great Sunday. Good start to your week on Monday. And if you didn't, hopefully it'll get better from here. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. I love y'all to death. I will see y'all here in a couple hours. Hopefully I can get me an upload up today, but we'll see. No promises. I got a couple phone calls I got to make, and we'll see how long that ties me up. I'll get at y'all. I'll hit y'all up soon. Peace. Nah, hold on. I want to see this before I leave.
Yeah! Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Turn your light down. Shut up, bitch, nigga, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. We got Reddit. We got Batman. We got Minecraft. Why the fuck you screaming? Because it's my fucking house. And I can scream if I want to fucking scream, nigga. It's my fucking house, nigga. Get a fucking house, nigga. You can scream as much as you want, nigga. What are you talking about? Hey, Chad, y'all see my tat yet? Y'all see my tat? Stop crying, SZA watching. Just give me my money. Yo, chat, quick roll call. Joseph, thank you for the 500 gifted. Mary, thank you for the 500 gifted. Chat, we are closing in on 100 million subscribers. Why you walk so gay? Why you on my dick, nigga?
Niggas is savage. Niggas is monsters.
Hey, call in the room, bro. Why y'all so loud, bro? You know I'm trying to get some sleep. You know I'm old as hell. Big drop.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Glad to be back for another week. Man, we got some work to do this week. Can we do it is the question. I think we can.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.